Hello, everybody. We will be starting up in a bit. We are just waiting for some games to come through on the live boards. There is a 15-minute delay on the games, but we will be starting shortly. I will be chatting and saying hi to everybody and just making sure that we've got all the tech working, and we should be good to go. If you can hear me, hopefully you can hear me. It'd be good to get some confirmation in chat. Hello, Flavio, and hello, everyone in both chats. I will be keeping across both of these bad boys. Welcome, welcome. I'm super excited to be commentating for Pietro today. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. He is a lovely, lovely, lovely man, and I'm looking forward to some good chess. Yes, we can hear. Great. Good radio voice, thank you. I try my best. Streaming has built this into me. I'm trying to do like a nice, calming, chill vibe, and then we can rip into Pietro if he blunders and if he's absolutely crushing, which he should and very well probably will be doing. Then we'll be nice. um, but yes, for those of you on YouTube who can hear me, I am Matt. You will soon see me as well, so it won't just be a headless voice, and we'll go from there. Okay, I think things are looking relatively good. Okay, we can crop in a little bit. I'm just making sure that we get a full view of Pietro, so we can see his, full expression, reaction. We want every detail of this gorgeous man on camera. Okay, I think we're almost there, chat. We're almost there. He is sat down at the board. Although there is a 15-minute delay on the games. They're due to start like right now. But I will also hopefully the boards are loaded. Okay, no boards as of yet. No boards as of yet. So I'm just gonna get another event open while we're here. And so we have a board at least. I hope everyone's having a lovely morning. I don't know where in the world everyone is heralding from, but it is early here in the EU. Taking notes on commentary. Let's go. Okay, guys. I think I'm gonna just get myself live, and we can just start chatting. If there's any questions about the event, it'd be good. Now's a great time to get them out because I do not retain all the knowledge, and repetition is the only way that I get better at anything. So you're gonna hear me repeat a lot of things. There'll probably be a lot of. Oh, hang on, I see games. No, no, I don't. That's the completely wrong event. I was Amsterdam Chess Open. That's the one. That's the one we're playing. I was gutted. I didn't go to this. I've got so many friends playing. But all right, guys. Let's get out of the old studio mode and into some live chat. So hello everybody, and welcome to the first tournament that Pietro is streaming, and I am privileged, nay honoured, to be doing commentary for him today. All right, so I've got a lot of chat in. Good morning, Dijin. Good morning, Screws. Good morning, Jenny. Good morning, CNDO4. Also, all the people on YouTube, hello. I have not streamed on YouTube before, and especially not on Pietro's channel. So I hope we can do him justice today and bring you some good commentary on his games. Me and Pietro are very similar in rating. which is really handy. So I'll be really interested to see how he plays and what he plays. We might be doing some chess sparring for an event of mine as well. So I'm super excited to say hello to all of you. Who am I? I am Matt. So Pietro is playing today. So I'm doing commentary because he is playing a tournament in Amsterdam, the Amsterdam Open, which I'm very jealous. I couldn't make it. I was going to go, but he is streaming there, and we will be commentating on his game. So I will be giving you the live play-by-play updates. It is a long time control, guys. So this is a 90-minute game with plus 30-second increment, and I will pull it up now because I think they get extra time at move 40 as well. Although maybe not, because they've got 2 rounds today, and that is brutal. But that said, it is achievable. I don't know Pietro's opponent just yet. I'm waiting for the games to come through on Chess.com. Also, there is a 15-minute delay on games, so there will be at least 15 minutes until the game starts. 2 rounds per day. Yes, it's a 6-round tournament. So it will be brutal. What's my Twitch user? So I am Houseline on Twitch. So just Houseline. So twitch.tv/Houseline. I'll put it in chat now. Oh, I can. There you go. Showing YouTube chat on stream. I think that's against Twitch TOS. Oh, interesting. Will Twitch kill me if I do that? Screws. That's a good call. And thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I can't see my notifications because of the stream setup at the moment. All right. I think we can get away with it just this once, because it would be nice. It's nice for chat to be able to see each other. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? No, I'm in my own house. Praise. I am in my own house. So yes, I am. So introductions. How rude of me. I'm known as Houseline on Twitch, on Instagram, Houseline TV on Instagram. I am also a chess content creator. I create. Oh, there we go. Well, Nightbot gave a bio for me. I am skydiver, creative director, and now chess bum. That's a great summary. Matt, oh god, 3rd person, has worked designing lighting for the Oscars, directed the likes of Anya Taylor-Joy and Tom Holland, flown drones into the world's biggest events laser, and generally done weird stuff. What happened? That is very accurate. Thank you, Flavio. I appreciate that. Despite the early hour, right? I actually got up at 6 a.m. for a meeting, and the person didn't show up. Soul destroying. But alas, it meant I was very ready for this. I'm going to need more coffee throughout the day, I can tell you. But alas, I make the highest quality chess reels anyone makes in the world. Fact. So that's my intro. Scheduling a meeting at 6. I got up at 6 a.m. The meeting was technically at 7, but I got up at 6 to prep for this and for the meeting. And Screws, you know the person that missed the meeting, funnily enough. But alas, I'm sure there were other things afoot. I will never be annoyed at someone for missing a meeting. It does happen, and you know, people have other things in life. You can confirm the high quality chess reels. Thank you, Cole. They are unreal. Stop it. Anyway, you're here. Also, hello, welcome in. I didn't know what time zone whether your time zone would allow. So welcome in. I found a way to do this Twitch chat overlay as well, kind of like nicely, so it wasn't like a big purple block as well. I can tell you how to do that. Screws knows everybody. Screws, yeah, so it doesn't really narrow it down. So I'll leave Screws. I'm not sure I know who it is, but I'll message anyone I can think of and tell them off. Yeah, can you just like blanket destroy everyone, please? Screws. um, uh, when exactly will the tournament start? Well. We are currently on a 15-minute delay on the games. So as it currently stands, the game has not started from what I can see in the live feed. So games will be delayed. They were due to start 10 minutes ago. So we got at least 15 minutes. Ah, oh Flavio, you don't know Pietro's massive. Like, or he's going big. He's going to be big. His YouTube I think is just past like 50, 60K in like the past few weeks. He does a lot on stuff on Instagram. So yeah, let me get that link up for you. That is a great suggestion. How can someone remove the pending live stream? Um, I don't know what you're talking about. So this may be a technical thing that um pending friend request. I am very confused now. There's a pending friend request? On the app. Um I am very lost. Are you saying I've sent you a friend request? I'm really very confused. um, alas, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm sure we'll get there. There are many apps and many friend requests. Um, oh, there's usually an X on it. Somewhere. I see what you mean, CN. Yeah, that's really annoying. I get 10 million trillion of those every time I stream. Um, but there is a way. There is a way. Alas, I'm going to go into Twitch and say, check out my guy. So Pietro is much more famous in the chess world than I am, which isn't saying much. The bar is low. But for those of you on Twitch that don't know him, you will not know him because he's on YouTube and Instagram mostly. So I'm just gonna pin that in chat. It would Dejin. I mean, you would never miss a meeting. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Um. All right. When are we starting? It is. Oh, I think in about 15 minutes. In. Oh no. Okay, I see. Okay, yeah. Probably in about 14 minutes, the game is looking like it will kick off. Do I have a YouTube channel? I do. It's not very in use yet. I'm actually going to be doing recaps. So I have made my nationals team, first team, and I'm playing in the European Small Nations in November. So I will be documenting that and doing recaps on my channel. So Houseline TV is my YouTube. Thanks for asking. Oh, how can you unsend a friend request? Oh, you can't. That's it. Sorry. Hello, Chess Dexter. Hello. Spoilers, right? Yeah, I didn't see the first move though. I just saw them sitting down, and so guys, we've got a long time. So like, go and make yourself some breakfast. Like, get settled, cup of tea. Also, just like update me on any life events. You can all give me therapy for free if you really want on the stream. It'd be great. Um, what is my elo? I'm 1770 FIDE. My chesscom is like 2060-ish. Or and yeah. Oh. So yes, that is me. Me and Pietro are very similar in rating. I would like to say I'm underrated because we've been doing a lot of work, and when I play in the small European small nations, hopefully I can gain a bunch of elo, but I will be playing very, very tough opponents. Do I have any advice on doing a post-mortem of your games? Oh, I have so much advice. So a post-mortem with your opponent, specifically, I'm assuming. How about Pietro's chess bio? What is his rating? So I can tell you. This is a great thing because I know he's also in the set. Pietro is also a chess teacher. So he teaches chess. And let's get his FIDE profile up. Let's do it. I'm also trying to find all of the Amsterdam Open information for you guys as well. Participants. So Pietro, I think he's 17. 1728. So I actually outrate Pietro just a tiny, tiny, tiny bit. So his FIDE is currently 1728. No, more like when you study by yourself after a tournament, but any advice is welcome. Okay, so when you analyze your game, doing it with a board and without an engine, I had 10 million %. So play through your game with a board with fresh eyes. I would say that as you play through, try and find other candidate moves. And also it's about annotating your game. So I would say put it in on a computer, but not an engine. Write down all of the thoughts you had straight away, like from the game that you have like memory of, because the more like of your thought process you capture during the game. So you annotate in terms of your thoughts, and then you go back through your game and you try and find new ideas. This is where like any moves that your opponent made that surprised you, identifying where things broke down, and then going backwards to find like the key point that started the downfall, because it might be a strategic decision. It's really good to get other people's opinions as well. But yeah, hey Duck Gang, good. That sounds great. Why am I late for live? Let's see the game. The game hasn't started, and as tournament regulations state, there has to be, in this tournament, there has to be a 15-minute delay on games to help prevent any fair play issues. So if games are streamed live, it highly increases the probability and potential for someone to be able to cheat. So we have a 15-minute delay on the games. But I think it's only just started. Matt is the unfireable video editor. Just ask Miss Phoebe Witt. True. Oh yeah, I edit videos for Phoebe and many of the other chess world people. I've edited videos for Emily's Paid Plays Chess, for GM Arthur's Nick Sands, who was Levy's coach. Chess Dojo, I am a marketing director for, and so I'm very much in the chess world. Do I have a particular objective for chess? Yeah, I do. So I since I have made it to Jersey's first team for the European Small Nations, my next step is to try and make it for the Olympiad. So I live on the island of Jersey. It's very small. We don't have many chess players, so I've got a real shot at being on an Olympic chess team. So that's super cool. 15, 1-5. Abdallah, 1-5, not 5-0. So my objective is to just constantly put the work in and improve. Improvement doesn't necessarily mean rating gain. With Chess Dojo, I track all of my training. I've done over 400 hours of work on chess this year, and that suddenly started to click. I was it's 1899 like 2 weeks ago on my chess.com rapid, and then suddenly everything clicked and I got to 2075 in like a week of just playing. So like things click at certain points and you get jumps. So I'm really excited to play my next OTB event, which is the European Small Nations, which is awesome. You're lucky Hong Kong is higher rated. Yeah, Hong Kong is they're super underrated. Everyone there. It's like, yeah. You better change your FIDE citizenship. Yeah, you'd have to live in Jersey for at least a year. And you can't have represented your country prior. Thank you, Jenny. So my goal is oriented in getting into the Olympiad, but I love chess. I just love everything about chess, and so just being my chess goal is also just being involved in the chess world and making it a career, which is something I am doing. I'm actually working also on a really cool top secret chess project, which is going to be rolled out all the way across the US to hundreds of thousands, maybe even millions of kids to teach them chess, which is super cool. So I'm sort of leading a segment of this project. And it came out of nowhere. It came out of my reels, the high quality reels. So it just so happens that they wanted me for content and realized that I was head of design and digital for a global creative agency only last year when I left that job to start kind of chess stuff full time. And yeah, they were like, oh, we could do with someone like you on the project, which was awesome, which was absolutely awesome. No, it is top secret because you know nothing about it, what it's called, how we're doing it, all that kind of stuff. I can say like I'm working on a project to help kids learn chess, and it's going to be big. It's going to be big, but oh, it's adjusting the camera. Hot damn! Why? All right, the game is going to start in 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. 10-minute countdown. Let's hope that we've got some boards on the Amsterdam page. No live board as of yet. So we may be switching to an analysis board if the games don't show up on Chess.com soon. Pietro's opponent is late like Magnus. Wait, is he? I do not know. Are you from the UK? Technically no. I'm from Jersey, which is the channel, which is in the British channel. I'm from Britain, but not the UK. It's complicated, but it's a little British island between England and France, but it's much closer to France. So yes, pretty much UK, but not really. But that said, I can live and work in the UK without a visa. Again, British passport, but not UK. Bit weird. Hey, Hirix. The video feed is 15 minutes behind. It is indeed, Jenny. It is indeed. And so are the game feeds. Again, this is to stop fair play problems occurring, because if you have live boards, then, you know, if someone were so inclined, it would be much easier to have a second to help you not play fairly. Sag. Is there any other information people want about the tournament? Because now's a great time for me to look it up before the game gets underway. We don't talk anymore. To make it to 24,500 Chess.com, you must firstly improve your calculation and openings. Calculation is everything. Once you start getting to 2,200 up, your openings need to start getting better as well. What's the time situation? Great question. So, tournament rules. 90 minutes per player with a 30-second increment. There is no extra time at move 40 or anything like that. I think it's just a flat 90 plus 30. Great. Sicilian or Nimzo? Ooh, we'll see. Okay, cool. I think he's just checking that his opponent is cool with him streaming. Which is also the thing that you should always be doing. You don't have the RAM for calculations anymore. Yeah, I need to upgrade my RAM. So I hear that rosemary upgrades your mental RAM. So, that's why I hear, just smelling rosemary. In ancient Greek times, philosophers used to tie rosemary into their hair. All right, I just had to take a photo for Instagram because I need to put this on my story and say we are live. Um, Also, just checking, I've got music. You guys can't hear it, right? Because I'm not allowed to have music on the YouTube streams for Pietra. So twitch.tv/ sorry, you guys, you're getting a verbal breakdown as I write because I'm dyslexic and this is how I do things. All right, so it looks like we're gonna hopefully be hopefully hopefully be getting going. All right, we're adding that to story. There we go, boys and girls. I also have some cold pizza ready to munch as well. So you will get full frontal camera action of me just stuffing the old pie hole. Spell dyslexia. That's actually one that. So the problem is with dyslexia, or my dyslexia, is that harder words to spell are kind of easier because they stand out more. Like it's just spelling of like the normal everyday things. No music. Great. Okay. I mean, great. Maybe not for you, but for me, that is great because YouTube are like really hot on that stuff. You hope he sacks his pieces to win the game. Me too, right? Let's go. All right, we see a handshake. Guys, we see a handshake. We might have to get an analysis board open because the boards are not live on the thing. And we are definitely like 15 minutes behind. So what I'm gonna do, we're gonna shake things up. I'm gonna get a analysis board open. If chess.com ever, there we go. And we'll just follow the moves as they go. So we see e4, c6. I'm going to have to downgrade the engine so my computer doesn't fry as well. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, it is on pretty low. Okay, e4, c6. Knight f3, knight c6, and we get d4. So in terms of this is an open Sicilian. I hate this setup in the Sicilian. Oh, we've got some weird. There we go. Oh yeah, because the setup's different. And we see takes and takes. So this is an open Sicilian. And we see e5, knight b5. This is like a Lowenthal variation, something to that effect, and then d6 played. This is interesting. I don't know this opening, but this seems to be all theoretical. I'm just getting the opening, the master's database open, so we can see if it's theory. Awesome, bottom of the board is Bitcast. Thank you. As and when the live board gets updated, we'll yeah, we'll see. Hopefully the DDTs will start coming through because on the chess.com website they are not there currently. Okay, and we're going to lose all of our progress every time we do that, so let's not switch tabs. Cool. So let's get this show on the road. D6 and then knight back to A3. Oh no, sorry, D6. I'm assuming knight F3 first, A6, knight A3. And then there was a bishop E7 thrown in. Okay, great. This is the current position. I'm not sure if that's the exact move order, but this makes some clear sense to me. Apart from like this knight journey to A3, C4 feels like it's an important square, but B5 will always be able to stop that. So this is a really fascinating type of like opening. Smeshnikov. Yeah, I think it is very similar. to oh, I can't say it. I can't say it. Knight f6 and we are in it. And knight f6, so we get knight d5 and then knight f6. So I'm assuming we've the Kalashnikov. Ah, so this is the Kalashnikov. That makes sense because it is similar to a Sveshnikov. Okay, so a whole bunch of opening theory played. I actually was looking at like playing some things like this maybe. So I might actually look at this. Be interesting to see. Clash of Clans Nikov. Yes, of course. Nice way to feed in some sponsor stuff there, right? Okay, so let's just readjust this window a little bit because we are not in the Amsterdam Chess Open is still not showing any games. Okay. Okay, so now we're starting to get a think from our opponent, which I'm wondering if in terms of like how knight c4, knight d5. So knight c4 makes actually a lot of sense to me here because b5 is going to be a real annoyance and this knight would have to like come all the way back. Like, so knight c4 now to go knight e3 felt like a really good decision to make. Knight d5 is obviously a completely fine move as well. We still have knight c4 if possible. But I would be almost tempted to play b5 as black to prevent this knight c4 here. So I think maybe this is how I would have played personally. But as the game unfolds, knight f6 is a completely normal move. And actually the main move looking at it, b5 is not so much played, but to me would make sense. How many minutes do they each get? They each get 90 minutes with a 30-second increment. Black wants to castle and then go for f5. Nice. Knight d5, c3, c4, and knight c2 to e3 is usually the plan. b5 is one of the main moves, no? Well, yeah, that's what I would have suspected, but it's like third choice. But it has an amazing win rate for black as well. So I think already we're doing quite well in the opening. So we see knight takes f6 and bishop takes f6. Knight takes f6, again, main move, but I think white's opening has already gone wrong. Looking at the master database, the percentages of white wins are not great. Now, we are saddled with this backwards pawn, so we would love to be able to get d5 in. If we can successfully get d5 in or f5 as black, our pawn breaks are doing pretty well. I'm going to switch the board over because we should be looking at this from black's perspective. Engine, this is low depth, by the way, so I think if we let it tick over and give it some more time, it might go closer to equal, but I think black is doing well. The arguments are that we have a little bit more development because of all the time wasted by the knights. So this is Sveshnikov line where black darts go bishop off the knight on d5, hence why Pietro chose bishop e7 before knight f6. Sure. He played knight c4 indeed, I think. He did indeed play knight c4. And this is why I wanted to play b5 earlier. So if we go back, I would potentially play b5 here. Bishop e7 makes sense, but b5 makes a lot of sense. And maybe even here, b5 as well. But I think how Pietro has played is actually the correct way. He obviously knows the openings a bit more. And we get knight c4 and castles, which makes loads of sense. Now black has two two developed pieces, a safer king, and although this bishop is kind of misplaced behind the pawn, it is doing a job to support, which might allow d5. And then I'm not sure what like plans maybe for white here. You probably would want to develop pieces, but it feels awkward to develop because actually this this dark squared bishop doesn't really want to be on d2. It could go to e3 potentially, but again, it needs to be prepped. So maybe like which diagonal does it want to be on? Like it would be cool to be on a3 to put some pressure on this backwards pawn. But it would also be great to maybe go knight e3, which again is like development or it's not pro-development, it's anti-development. So when you are playing your openings, and this is something that International Master Pietro is black, yes. Can he take the pawn? It's white's move. Which pawn are we talking about? Because I think this is very dangerous. I think it's just it. Your king is not castled. We have more development, and like we just continue with development, I think. And then look, we've got three pieces developed. If this knight moves, which it could do, like let's say knight moves back, I think we take, and then we just start blasting the king with like checks. This is okay. Sorry, knight can't go back to c4, obviously. But even without bishop e6, actually no, maybe bishop e6 is the only way, because then the knight literally has no retreat squares, and then b5 could be a problem. Yeah, and you got no squares for your knight. Yeah, something to that effect. D6's pawn is hanging, but I think it's too dangerous. I think it's too dangerous. And so the guy's like seriously considering taking. It's one of the ideas for white in the Kalashnikov. Thing is, yeah. So when you're going through your openings, it's really important that you have certain factors and ideas about what opening principles are. So there is material, there is development, there's central control, there's safety. And every one of those things, you can't do every one of those things with every move. There will be a balance of what you can and cannot do at the same time. So Pietro, with this move, is prioritizing development over material, and saying, if you want to waste time to grab my material and be up a pawn, I will use time to my advantage. And it's going to be really hard for you to get your king safe, and I will be able to attack. Now, let's say something like c3, trying to, I don't know. No, let's say... Oh, it doesn't hang that. Say black wants to just develop. And castle. Suddenly we get into some trouble. Like, because all of our pieces are just in the game a lot faster than our opponents. So it's very easy to go wrong. What about pawn b5? I was asking, but it gets very tricky. So he's really considering it. I feel like I've seen this guy at a chess club before. What about pawn to b5? So are we saying after takes we just play b5? And you're trying to trap the knight? The knight also can come to f5. I think now we are just down a pawn for nothing. So we'd actually probably want to take with the queen. So yeah, I think you've got to understand that your development here is super important. Let's say knight back. Takes, check, and then we might want to go b5, or I mean knight d2 might come, but I think just it's just nice to start like being able to put pressure. This pawn's like loose as well, which is annoying. We could prompt some weakness maybe, and then we get more pressure. And if you push, then obviously we can regain pawns, and we're doing really, really well. So like this is not so straightforward. What elo is commentator? I am 1770, so me and Pietro are very similar in rating. FIDE. Just under 2100 chess com. Yeah, it depends on what you want in the opening. Queen takes d6 seems more reasonable though. Queen d6 definitely seems more reasonable. So yeah, but again, we start just asking questions to our opponent. Like, what do you want? What do you want to do? And this is probably why, actually, maybe here instead of knight takes or queen takes, maybe we play c3 to stop any of these ideas, and then the pawn is hanging. Because knight b4 comes as a little bit of a cold shower, and you've got to react with your king pretty much, or your bishop, and your bishop can't like come out to protect because you just snap that, and then white structure is also bad. Is this my first commentary? No, I've done commentary for many, many people. Emily Plays Chess, Hannah Sace, Phoebe Witt. Yeah, I've done commentary alongside Chess Dojo. I'm not 2100 yet, though. You know it, Screws. So yeah, but as far as the game has not progressed this way, so let's go to d6. Oh, hang on. The knight's on c4. Where did we get to? Huh. Did the knight come back to a3? Oh, hang on, wait. We're way past the yeah. Knight came to a3. We've lost our lines. Here we go. Okay, this is the line. This is the line. Let's promote because there we go. Okay. We see bishop development to e2. And now's a big question. What is our game plan? Goat is an animal. And Pietro is not a goat. When is his next game? Today. So there are 2 rounds today, guys. I will be commentating on both of them. Tomorrow we have a new commentator stepping in because I couldn't do all the days. And then I will be around for the last 2 rounds as well. It is a 6-round tournament. You are not from the starting of the match. Just wanted to go, what defense? Sicilian. So Pietro uses Sicilian. So just to quickly go over, this is an open, the variation of an open Sicilian, Kalashnikov or Smeshnikov, one of the two. We didn't see this was not the line. Bishop e2 was the main line, and then we'll go from here. Promote. Let's see if the games have come through yet. Okay, no games currently on the Amsterdam Open Chess game, so we're just going to do it move by move as they make the moves. We are 15 minutes behind as well. What is my elo? Oh, that's not to me. 1950 FIDE. Nice. Let's go. You can give me advice. Pietro is about to throw the king into the stand soon. I think his opening is going well. I think ChessCon will only show round 2. Ah, that's good to know. It's Kalashnikov. He plays it all the time versus the Open Sicilian. Great. Is it Black's choice to go into the Kalashnikov? Just out of curiosity. He has a timer. He does have a timer. Unfortunately, we cannot see the clocks because the DGTs are not up. But we shall endeavor. Pietro is in good shape. I've been following some of his games. We're going to do some sparring together ahead of my tournament as well. The fact that he plays c5 and knight c3, knight c6 is actually really beneficial for me because it's a big hole in my repertoire, and he obviously seems to know some theory. So I'm going to practice some opening stuff against him. Pietro's having a big think here. I think he knows that he's feeling good about his opening, I would imagine. Oh, oh yeah. I mean, next round starts. Wow, yeah. So they've obviously got some tech difficulty. Also, if there is anyone who is in chat, who's able to see if there's a Lichess board for this, because it might be easier. Also, I'm worried about losing all of the lines in progress, and because it has happened many times to me in the past. Hello, D-Bash. How are you? No luck. All right, thanks, Flavio. How are you doing, Flavio, as well? I did not ask. Jenny's got my back as well. Love it. Also, where is everyone in the world from chat? Oh, chat. Oh, Lichess have boards for you. Oh, okay. Let's have a look. Oh, Lichess or Chess.com, Cole? 2024. yeah. Enjoy the game. Thanks, Addy. Living in the past. Hey, welcome to my world. All I do is live in the past. Like, it's rent free in my head, the past. Amsterdam Open 2025. Lichess. Let's have a look. No luck. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate the effort, chat. You all doing me a solid. I should probably get my Twitch moderation panel open as well, just to make sure things are going all right. Oh, we got a whole 16 of you checking in. Let's go. This is like an early stream time. This is not my stream time, so I expected like 0. But huge plays by the Twitch community. I love you guys. All right. Yeah, YouTube, you've got some work to do to match up with these guys, you know what I'm saying? How many we got 18 on the YouTube as well, so neck and neck. We've got them. You know what? I back my Twitch chat all the way. If we had a match 16 versus 18, I think we'd still win. All good, thanks. Finishing off last stuff from Chess Festival where we met. Oh yeah, of course. The masterclasses and the chess party and some last picks. Thanks for asking. Nice. So when you say finishing last stuff, like game analysis things, how many subs for you to call Anya Taylor-Joy for a collab? Oh my god, I wish. That would put, like, if I could do that, I would have done that already. Like, my first ever stream just would have been, like, flat out Anya Taylor-Joy on stream. Like, no, I do not have that number anymore, unfortunately. Actually, no, not unfortunately. Like, hell, that would be so unprofessional. That would blacklist me from the whole working community. All right, play. Work less than Pietro. Yeah, exactly. Work is way less than Pietro. Pietro, he's having a think here. So let's dip into the position. Does she actually like chess? I mean, I think for the role. Also, I worked with her prior to Queen's Gambit, so I would not have any clue. The only thing that I've seen is interviews of her where she doesn't really care about chess, but people that do. Editing last pits. Oh, amazing. Oh, thank you, Flo. Yeah. And editing a masterclass videos for the XM Club. That's super cool. Yeah, it was awesome to meet you out there. You had such an awesome just vibe and personality. I really enjoyed being out there, and you are also just like, yeah, really awesome to chat to. So thanks for Thanks for being welcoming and all the photos and everything. Um, was Matt one of your favorites? You better. I mean, maybe. I mean, Matt's one of my favorites. Don't know about Flavio, but I had such a great time at that. Like, I genuinely cannot express how good a time I had at that chess tournament. The people, like, I don't think it'll ever be matched in another chess tournament for me. Everything sort of lined up in terms of the people and the enjoyment I had. Um, yeah, I've made friends for life, for sure. Um, who exactly? You seem like a nice guy to drink a beer with. Thanks. I mean, if you want to grab a beer and you're ever in Jersey, hit me up. Or if you're, in Cyprus in November, definitely hit me up. I'll be playing in the European Small Nations. Um, when you go to sleep, do you see lines? I see chess lines sometimes when I go to sleep. When I'm training hard, usually it's like the point where I'm like waking up, or like maybe when I'm going to sleep, a certain position from like a day or two ago will like pop up in my head, and I'll be like, oh, that was an interesting move. Not that I don't really like visualize a board with like see the board, Tournament experience wise, I haven't I peaked in terms of like the most fun I would have at chess tournament, but in terms of like there's so much other experience to have at chess tournaments and like locking in and things. But like I think any of the streamers there can attest to like the enjoyment level being very unique. But there'll be different tournaments and stuff like that where we'll also be able to have fun. Training hard and going to sleep don't go together. Yes, they do. Good sleep means you can train hard and absorb. And that's why I tilted. I went on the tilt run screws. I tilted out of 2000 again with 2 6-hour streams where I was just up to like 2 a.m. And the reason why I got up to just under 2100 was because I was doing it during the day for a couple hours a day. Will you go to the Olympiad with Jersey? I'm currently in the qualification process, Screws. So I'm in round 2 of the Swiss tournament. I've got to win. I've got to keep winning. I've got to keep winning. Yeah, you got my autograph. Yeah, not that means heaps and heaps. Maybe one day it'll be value, but I highly doubt. I'm more of a behind the scenes person. I've been streaming a lot lately, but just for enjoyment. Same with all the streaming I do, and it's more about the people I meet, for sure, than the I don't have aspirations to be a big streamer or be like a famed chess person. I have aspirations to just connect to a community and have connections with all of these people that I think can be amazing big streamers, because I work with a lot of chess companies and things, and I want to connect and build those relationships with those people to help grow chess and help people get money in chess. That's an aim. That's a goal of mine with chess. Um, but yeah. And I bring my creative skill set. I think a lot of chess players, I mean, okay, chess is vast and there's so many different types of people, but there is an archetype and a stereotype that is relatively accurate. That's why it's a stereotype, where there's a lot of finance people, or programming or introverted people, and there's not so many like design, creative, film types. And so I'm trying to build some of that in. It looks like Pietro's about to make a move, so let's just analyze the position, because I've been chatting. I've been chatting away and not analyzing this position. So I would really still be interested, maybe even trying to force the trade of this pawn. The taking of this pawn, because we want the development. And if we play b5, you can't play queen takes. Well, you can actually. What am I saying? You can play queen takes, queen takes. So you do. Actually think you have to play queen takes d6, because I thought this wasn't hanging. But after queen d6, then maybe I go bishop e6, queen takes. And then can we pick up the c pawn? So queen d6, knight d6, knight b4, bishop d1. No, it's too much. We can't We can't take on c4, I don't think. I don't like this continuation of stuff. And then bishop e6 takes is a little bit of a trap, so you probably got a castle. For example, chat, if you go, oh, free pawn, rook c8 just wins the bishop. And then we also stop castling, which is like super brutal. So there is a world where maybe that's okay, but it's really hard to calculate. And this is why Pietro is spending a long time here, which is completely fair enough, because this is quite a critical continuation. How long have I been playing chess? I've been playing chess since COVID. So I am a COVID chess adult improver. Pietro, I think, is calculating all of these lines, as he should, as we should have been discussing the position as well. So b5 is a huge play. Other normal moves might include bishop e6, knight d4. Knight d4 can get hit by e3, but we end up getting this bishop and getting the queen off of this diagonal. And now we can look at something like bishop b6. We're looking for b5, bishop e6, b5 ideas. And our development is coming thick and fast. Oh, something got redeemed, but I do not know what it was. My redeems, I cannot see, guys. So let me just... I'm going to open a separate screen and see what's going on with all of that. Hey, Luca, how are you? Hydrate. Oh, awesome. Thanks. I will hydrate. I actually need to go and get some liquids to hydrate with. And also a little snack. So I'll be right back with you guys, because that is actually like, I need water in my life. Don't know about you guys, but it's kind of important for living. So the opponent's elo, I am not sure, because we currently don't have any games info. So I will just look up the pairings of round 1. Amsterdam Open 2005 chess results. With how things are kind of going, I would say it's hard to say. I think our opening prep feels good. Are we in Group C? I think we may be Group C. Okay, I can't see in the Amsterdam Open page as well. All right, is anyone able to find the Amsterdam Open chess results page by any chance? Because that is something that is eluding me. 1841. Oh, there we go. You found it. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so this is a good pairing, because Pietro is currently 1729. I think he is underrated. Me and Pietro are very similar levels, so it'd be really interesting to see. The question is will he allow this pawn to be taken? So, like, and what are the pros and cons? Like, this is a really sharp line. I'll be impressed if he could opts to go down this. It is very forcing. We have knight b4 at the end of this as well. Yeah, but there's knight takes, which feels kind of hard. But at the same time, like, what are you going to do? You probably go to knight f5, and then we just double one. Oh, move played. So knight d4. I love to see it. So we love some great central development. We put pressure. If c3 comes, we're completely cool with that. So our opponent's probably going to castle. I'd be interested to see whether he does play c3, but the thing is we just lose the bishop, so unlikely. Thing is, we're going to lose the bishop anyway, right? So we might as well castle. Like, where is the bishop going to go realistically? We can either trade the bishop, but this is a really great square for the knight. And if we were to do something like this is just a loss, because we get to fork the king and queen. And then, yeah. So it's not the easiest move to deal with. You have a brilliant piece. We've got superior development, and we're looking just to try and keep our attack going. Castles are just super logical, so I'd imagine this comes through quickly. You don't think Pietro's overrated? I think he's underrated, not overrated. Did I say overrated? Did I say overrated? My God, guys, I'm so. That was a slip of the tongue. I think Pietro is incredibly underrated. Underrated. He's been crushing, and obviously he's spending a lot of time on his chess. That's hilarious. Anyway, right, I'm gonna grab some water real quick. We got some water and some chocolate. So thanks for the redeem, Luca. Oh no, I didn't. Oh right. I was worried I said overrated. I've also got some cold leftover pizza. Mm-hmm. All right, chat. Cold pizza. Oh, castles happens. I think that's a very straightforward move to make. And Pietro's gonna have the bishop pair. He can pop in a b5 first to gain some space. Knight e3 guards these two light squares, but we're taking away an important light square defender. So we want to be able to push d5, and b5 is a good plan to even prevent some c4 ideas to like stop white having like a really big clamp here. The thing is, this knight will come to d5 itself. So half of me would want like maybe bishop e6 first, but I do want to take care of this bishop. 10 a.m. cold pizza does hit different. You are very right. We love some 10 a.m. cold pizza. Alrighty. Cold pizza or hot pizza? It depends like if I'm how I'm feeling the next day. Like I think cold pizza is only good when when it's left over from hot pizza that you've had the night before. People eating on camera definitely an ick. I know, guys. I know. I used to not be able to eat in front of people. Going on dates was really painful. If you go for like food on a date, I used to like be so self-conscious about my eating. Yeah, hydrate. I was like, wait, isn't pizza pretty much hydration when you're in Italy? I thought that was I thought that's what hydrate in Italy meant. Okay, so Pietro does go b5 first. I like to play. I love the expansion. We want to try and get d5 where possible. We can get bishop b7 now. We didn't commit to bishop b6. I'm very much yeah. I very much enjoy the play here. Knight e3 is definitely the superior square. Again, you're working with your pawn to control central space. Hello, Abdel. How are you doing? Welcome in. Also, is there anyone I missed? Ali, welcome in as well. How are you doing? Group C1. All right. Mm. This will um this will be a very long live stream. Unless we crush quickly. I'm really liking the play so far. This is all normal. Nothing has gone wrong or awry, but I like Black's position in general. I think we've done well out of the opening. We are still in the opening to an extent, heading towards a middle game, but all of our pieces are starting to move. The only problem piece that we have is this dark squared bishop. So I'm also wondering, so ideas that I would be considering, obviously, bishop b7, we want to get in as quickly as possible. Then we can start like putting pressure on this e4 pawn, the g2 pawn. And then we've got to decide like, how do we get rid of this bishop? Or not get rid of it, but either put it somewhere active, like if this bishop could be all the way over on b6, that would be incredible, or a7, it would just be insane. So maybe there's a world of bishop b7, like there's worlds where you can try and remaneuver it, or we try and trade it off. So for example, it might be a case that we would give up a bishop for a knight. Unlikely, but this knight does become a kind of key defender of the square. So let's say knight e3, knight takes, queen takes, and then something like bishop g5, with the idea being that we want to support a d5 push with our light squared bishop, and you're going to have trouble dealing with that. I don't think that is the play. I think either bishop b7 or bishop e6. I like bishop e6 now, as I did before, because then it's about supporting these two squares as opposed to just this one, just as I'm looking at it now. Pietro's position is better. Why didn't play the right moves in the opening? Yeah, but it's still hard to prove. I agree that I would rather take black here. I don't really care what the engine says, and the engine's like white has the slight edge. I don't believe it. I also think it's low depth engine, so I don't think we can trust. What is the name of that guy commentating? Hello, I am Matt. I'm known as Houseline on Twitch and Instagram, Houseline TV. I don't really do the YouTube thing, but I shall be doing some YouTube bits and bobs here and there. I work behind the scenes mostly with a lot of chess content creators. So although I have been streaming a lot more recently, I do a lot of videos, editing and stuff for people like Phoebe Witt, GM Arthur's Nick Sands, who's Levy's coach. Emily plays chess. I've run streamer chess tournaments. I am marketing director of a chess dojo, and that kind of stuff. So yes, I work on many, many, many things chess, and I just love getting the game. I think Mark, it's Matt, but thank you. I don't know if they can hear me, but close enough, close enough. It's in the stream title, isn't it? Or is it? With Houseline TV / Matt. Okay. All right, we see a move. Knight takes e2. So the knight does come back to e3, and we get knight takes e2. Queen takes e2. And the question is where do we develop our bishop now? It's very easy to go bishop b7. F3 is there's potential for f3 at some point as well with that. Then the knight comes straight in. The knight still can come straight in, but yeah, my gut would be like, well, bishop b7. I prefer a diagonal attacking the king, but the reality is that maybe our play isn't the king's side. Maybe it's the queen's side, because it's going to take time for our bishop to kind of get out the way, and like our f5 push is very limited. So maybe one of our pawn breaks actually is f5, and then our play is actually on the king side, unlike what I just stated. But that's the thing with chess. You have your gut reaction and gut feel and be like, well, where should our play be? And then you start delving into the position and you realize that, oh, actually, what we're trying to achieve, it maybe is some more like kingside play. But we do have this backwards pawn. So this is our weakness in the position. And the development has sort of evened out a little. Maybe an editor command just so Matt doesn't forget all of those amazing people on his list. Yeah, maybe. Although, yeah, I'm more than just an editor. Yes, that is my name, Praise. That is my name. You're one of Pietro's mods. Awesome. Good to know. I actually don't know any of the mods in YouTube on Pietro's channel, so thank you and for helping out. And everything. Nat, Matt, Matthew. Just call me Matthew or Pizza Guy. Hmm. Um. Okay. His name is Matt or Nat. Yep. Yep. Matthew. Matt. um, there we go. There we go. I mean, house line or house is fine as well. People, online go by very different aliases. Do I love mathematics? Do I? No, not really. I have a huge appreciation for mathematics, and the higher level you go, the more philosophical it becomes, which is amazing. But do I love it? No. Do I love chess? Yes. Chess has brought me so much joy. So much joy. It's incredible. Like, and I think a lot of things do that for people, where you've got a community that have just as much passion and interest that you do. It's incredible. Um, yeah. Nah, I didn't crush Screws's heart. Not a chance. Not a chance. Ugh, it happens. No, stuff like that doesn't crush your heart. Screws has a heart. True, true. Does Screws have a heart? Um, I think so. All right, another big thing here. So let's dip in. I think either of these moves are good. I originally liked Bishop B7 because the diagonal and how we're going to plan to attack. Bishop E6 is becoming a more flexible option in my mind. Um, because it allows some F5 potential in the future. Now, is that something you can calculate? No, because there may be in like a world where you can never push F5. But the importance of a move flexibility is that this gives us two options as pawn breaks. And we need to support both of them. Now, F5 is very much supported by the rook, but this bishop needs to get out of the way. But if we go bishop b7, we are counting on the fact that we can put enough pressure on d5 to eventually push it ourselves. Do I love philosophy? I very much enjoy philosophy. Again, love is a strong word to use for things. Um, I can very much get caught up and stuck in the world of philosophy, and I'm sure I would love it if I invested the time into it. Um, but chess, again, chess has brought me joy, friends, heartbreak. Like it's given me the whole emotional cycle of what it means to be human. And like grinding hard, working hard, achieving goals, failing, getting crushed, getting soul destroyed, and working through it. Like chess is awesome. Yeah, yeah. You don't need a heart, Screws. Oh, stop it, stop it. Um, yeah, I've had that on stream before. Apparently, I've got 2750 elo hair, um, which I'm there for. But thank you for the hair compliment. I always appreciate. I always appreciate when drama finds you. Screws is a machine. I think you have to have a heart to do what Screws does. In honesty, I think you have to. Um, Also, did my story post? Matt's hair always looks amazing. That's all chat. Chat are just here for my hair. That's it. That's what they come for on Twitch. That's all they will ever come for. Sorry, I'm bobbing my head to music you can't hear, so you probably just think I've got like a weird tick or something, which is cool, which is fine. I don't mind that. Yeah, I think these are the two options that I would think about. I don't know what else I would choose to play. The rooks don't want to come to any of these files, so we need to clear them. So bishop b7, rook c8 idea, bishop b6, rook c8. The question is like, where the hell do we want this queen? Also a thing. What is my best book? Interesting. Chess book or just book in general? Okay. This did cross my mind, and we played it before because we're debating about this d5 square and the dark squared bishop. I think it's tempting to go knight d6, but then white allows the trade of the dark squared bishop, which I think is a really important factor. And then we get nice diagonals. d5 will become easier. Our pawns are not going to be... Our pawn structure will be on dark squares and we'll be fine. It won't be attacked by a dark square bishop in the future. Chat is like life. It has its own philosophy. Yes. Hey, Piper. Could you talk about the medium-term plan for black and try to improve the position from here? Getting value from bishop pair, dealing with the backward pawn, weak squares, etc. Of course. So, great question. We're going to curl up for this one, and we're going to get comfy, guys. So, this is the thing, and this is why I completely understand the intent of this bishop move. Because we have a backwards pawn. Our pawn structure is on our central pawn structure is stuck on dark squares, which makes white's dark squared bishop super valuable. And I can't see what got redeemed. Oh, Screws, thank you for gifting a sub, like a sub. I really appreciate that. You really don't have to. I value it so much when people do that. And so something like knight d5, I think, is potentially a mistake because we're pretty much forcing a trade of pieces and enabling some development. Because although snapping this off feels like a great idea, we will probably have to give up this light square bishop for this knight at some point in time, and then it sort of evens out, and backwards pawn stuff. So this is the hard thing that black will have to deal with. But on something like knight d5, bishop b7, there's no like f4 kind of approaches for white because we will just snack. Bishop takes f4, and then do we go bishop d5 first? I think bishop d5 first, because we can cover one of our weaknesses. But the thing is, we give them the dark square bishop, so maybe it's got to end up like this, and then rook takes f4. Development is okay, but there's weakness in the position for white. So that's one way that we could look to deal with it if obviously white plays suboptimally. But yeah, like I said, there's kind of problems with some knight d5, but strategically, I completely get that if you take the dark square bishop off, it makes it harder to break down this chain. That said, I think bishop b7 or bishop e6 is the way to go because we're trying to deal with this weakness in a kind of interesting way. We can go bishop e7 maybe to hold, and then we're looking for some like f5 pushes to try and then start mobilizing it. We'll have like some isolated central pawns though, so it's hard. It's hard because this knight is always planting itself on d5. We have given the outpost. That's a weakness we have created. We're blockading a pawn that we can try and essentially build pressure towards. So the position is by no means easy for black, but I think the position is good, and we got to go back to the line where we just were. b5, knight e3. What did we get? Knight d4, castles, and bishop g5. Let me promote. Is this the position? where did oh, we didn't get c3. We had castles, knight takes. No. Castles b5. Knight knight e3, knight takes, queen takes, and bishop g5. Let's promote. All right, cool. Main line. There we go. We did not get knight d4. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Getting to 1400. That's good going, dude. And you have a 70% win rate. Yeah, dude, that is underrated. Good morning, Tony. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're enjoying the coverage as far as I can give anyway, as much as I can. But so we got bishop g5. What else did we get? What happened, guys? Hey, Hamster Ham, how you doing? We got a move. Castles, rook d1. And we played bishop takes, knight. Okay, bishop takes. I'm assuming this bishop e6 got played as well. So I'm assuming bishop e6. And then what happened? No. But that looks like the right position, but someone's left a move, so what has happened? We'll go back a tiny bit just to figure out. So rook d1, bishop takes, bishop takes. Oh no, it did happen this way. Okay, cool. And are there any live games? Okay, no round one games. We're still gonna have to bishop takes, and then. But when did bishop e6 come in? No, bishop e6 came in before. Okay. I missed bishop e6. All right. Okay, so let's dial back to knight d4. Knight. c3 was not played. c3, not that I can see yet. Oh, c3 was played. You're right. You're very right. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so we get castles. Bishop e6. So he did play it correctly. c3, takes, then bishop g5. Now this makes more sense. I thought bishop g5 was a little bit more premature, but this makes so much more sense it hurts. Okay, let's promote this. We missed a whole bunch of stuff, guys. That was my bad. I was talking too much. c3 was indeed played. So c3 should have been played earlier to prevent some of these knight d4 ideas and knight b4 ideas. So c3, knight takes e2, queen takes e2, and bishop g5. Now this makes so much more sense, because if we get rid of this knight, d5 becomes easier to play. But the thing is, our pawns are on dark squares, so I don't know. I'm not 1,000,000% sure if we really want to get rid of this knight for the bishop. But we get rook d1 and bishop takes e3. d5 is such an important square. The hard thing is that this pawn structure is on dark squares. So bishop takes and bishop takes. How are we going to push d5? And I don't think we're going to do it. I think it's going to be extremely hard to be able to. It's going to be really hard. This is kind of tough to deal with. And let's skip forward a bit, because we're now in the position. Okay, bishop g5. D1. Bishop takes, bishop takes. Okay. Boom, boom. So yeah, Pietro. We can move forward a little bit. Having a big think about what to do. Yeah, because the pressure on this pawn, it's going to be really hard. And like, at which point do we push d5 and how do we stop this being a weakness is the kind of key thing. Still Pietro. Okay, so like big think, and we get queen e7. I think this makes sense, as does queen c7. Maybe I prefer queen c7 because we can get rook e1 in the event of any of these pushes. Our bishop is covering all of these diagonals, hence why earlier it was also better to have this bishop on e6 because there is a pawn majority for white on this side, and we are helping cope with that, as well as maybe in the future allowing us some f5 or d5 pushes. So yeah, queen e7 feels a bit more passive to me because we have an open file. I might be wrong in this estimation, but it's very easy to do something like this, which is apparently... yeah, of course, we just take on a2. So we can't do that. Maybe we just work on trying to develop. Or we push b3. b3 might be an idea as well. So yeah, queen e7 feels a little off, but completely fine. I don't know like what our plan is in terms of trying to like open up like... Yeah, I don't know why queen e7 over queen c7. I think queen c7 feels just a little bit more natural to me, but maybe there's some reason. He knows these types of positions better than I do. Without you, the live board would be pretty boring. Stop it. Stop flirting with me, chat. You're 1400 rapid. Does anyone want to play? Does anyone want to play with Zarast, who's probably around 1400? He or she is looking for a game. This is a semi-open file, but hard to control. And to make it an open file. What, the C file? So you think this is why queen e7 over queen c7? There may now be... There are live boards, guys. Oh, yes. This is what I love to hear. Screws, you genius. You absolute lovely, lovely man. I don't see Pietro's. There is no board for Pietro. Maybe they're still to load. But sorry guys. If I can utilize the live board. Okay. We'll check back in on that. There will be some thinking time. There's an IM. There are many. Okay. So there are a bunch of my friends playing in this tournament as well, so I'm very intrigued to see. I imagine my friend Joel is on one of these boards. They excommunicated Pietro from the live boards. They've taken him off. I'll keep this on a side tab. Well, also because there's different categories, right? Also, is Pietro's Federation England, or did he register somewhere else? I had to get my federation changed. It was really annoying. My friend Joel is playing in an IM at the moment. He is very, very good. He has chances. He actually has chances. Oh, let's go. Alas, I'm not here to talk about Joel's game. I'm here for one game and one game only. Coach is having a nice position against an IM. I know, right? I just had a little look in. Just I couldn't. Yes, Pietro's FIDE rating is 1729, as far as I understand. So he's on the up and up. He'll be doing the gains. I'm loving his jumper today as well. The clouds is like pretty cute. Pretty cute. Who do you think will win the tournament? I don't actually know all of the entrants, but I assume a junior. I always assume some underrated junior is just going to come in and sweep the competition off. That or a GM. All right. So after Queen E7. Oh. Yeah, cool. We're 15 minutes behind. Just double checking. After Queen E7, what's White's play? And okay, so let's analyze the position. As a semi-open file, it would be great to be able to put pressure on this pawn and just keep piling up. So something like Rook D5, Rook D3. Sorry guys, it was an early morning. I woke up early for a meeting and they didn't show up. I'm gonna keep saying this. You guys will never know who it is, but one day, like, I will never shame anyone publicly, but god damn is it annoying. You know, you put effort in. Hopefully they're not watching stream. Actually, I can say factually they're probably not watching stream. That would, yeah. Anyways, yeah. Okay. Rook D there. Yeah, agreed. Bishop C4 would kill us on Rook D3. This pawn is hanging, so B3 feels like just a normal little move. Maybe we could start with Queen D3 then. B3, C4. I'm wondering if you do want to try and get C4 through. Maybe not yet. It's hard to like, how do you put pressure on this? I also have an idea of something like Bishop B6. Trying to provoke some A4. And if not, then we just get the bishop on A4 ourselves, and there's not really much you can do. So like, I quite like Bishop B6 as an idea. For example, if you do go A4, I think it's just pretty bad. Like, you can't give up pawns like this, even though you have Rook B8. So this is what I was trying to figure out. It's like, is Rook B8 a problem for us? Because that feels like really kind of scary. It actually feels terrifying. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, Edge's giving white advantage here, but I would be very worried about. Okay, so let's calculate this. Queen B7. Rook takes D6. And then we're doing pretty well. We get everything we want. So actually, yeah, I think I know, but it's us first, right? So we can play a waiting move. Queen B7. Rook takes D6. Yeah, and things get really, really tricky because we've got everything covered. Oh, e4 hangs in this line though. Still looks white. Okay, there's going to be a lot to calculate with something like this, but so I mean a4 feels a little bit loose anyway. I would rather just try and double my rooks or get maybe rook c8 is the play, but I don't know, but rook c8 falls flat to bishop takes a2, so maybe I like b3 in most of this, in most of these scenarios. Yeah, no, I like this. I like this a lot. Because then we can pin the pawn. We can put pressure on this backwards pawn, like I think white is doing nicely. So I think bishop b6 is a key move. We didn't go queen. We went queen e7. What are your opponent's resources is the thing we've always got to figure out. Yeah, I think bishop b6 is the way. The game looks tight. If I were playing, I'd probably start exchanging pieces. This dark squared bishop is annoying, but if you were white or if you were black, his overall look is 10 out of 10. Of course it is. It's Pietro. I don't expect any different. His outfit is okay. It's a simple outfit. Hey, it's clean. He's got clouds. I love it. I'm so here for it. Oh, what was played? So he's opting to double his rooks. Makes sense. I don't have a problem with this at all. Bishop b6 again is very annoying. So we really want to stop that. And I think this is also why queen e7 is an inaccurate move. And something I didn't actually consider first of all was that b6 is this like really nice square for a bishop to like infiltrate. And by playing queen e7, we miss bishop b6. Now, our opponent hasn't found bishop b6, but I think it's going to get easier. For example, if we want to counteract the rooks, suddenly bishop b6 will come in, and we can't actually do anything about it. We might have to include something like a4, just to stop the control of the d8 square. This is super important. So this is the scary thing that needs to be considered in this position 10 million trillion %. So our opponent hasn't played bishop b6, but this gives us an opportunity to play queen c7. You really need to recognize that bishop b6 is a killer for us because it means that we cannot effectively defend this pawn, and that will be the collapse of our position. So that is a huge concession to make after you've already played queen e7, but realistically, it's something that we have to work on. We have to stop. You can't allow it. You just can't. Although an engine is like, yeah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Is it? We've still got bishop takes a2. So yeah, this is why the dip. So there's still b3 first. So maybe this weakness is our only counterplay. So we've got to try and deal with this. We have to defend the pawn. Yeah, okay. So we have got counterplay on the C file, but bishop e6, it's just one of those that when that comes, it gets very, 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 very tricky. Not sure how I feel about this. I'm really not sure how I feel about this position. I think it's hard to play, but again, Pietro will have understanding of this position that I won't. If he's used to playing these with this backwards pawn and learning how to deal with the backwards pawn. And that was just my biggest worry. 12 out of 10. Yeah, 100% 12 out of 10. Oh, okay. So we get rook d2, rook c8. I completely missed that he played rook c8, so we really need these live boards to be updated so I don't miss moves. Okay. And now we get a4, which makes a lot of sense. We're starting to break down our queenside minority and then activate a rook. And then we can start activating a rook big time in so many different ways. Bishop c4 feels like a big antidote to this, though. Not going to lie. Like, at first I was like, oh no, a4. But then, what are you doing after bishop c4, yeah? We can probably afford to take on a4 now. So a4 makes a lot of sense, but I think bishop c4 was... It feels like it was missed to some extent. We want to keep some control over d5 with the bishop, but this is a much better square. Ah, the game's up. Let's go. Thank you, Cole. Is that the game is live? Huge plays. Huge plays. All right. Overlay has changing a little. There we go. There we go. All right. So we lose a lot of our analysis, but we have the games and you can see the time situ. So we have the wrong names. So let's ignore that. But this is the position. It is the game. The names are incorrect on chess.com. So we'll ignore those. But the moves will come through live. And then we can sync the camera with the moves coming through. Fools will resign. A wise player will continue playing, but only a chosen one is going to win this match. Is that a good impression? A game by any other name would smell as sweet. You smell sweet, Screws. I think that was one of the weirdest things I probably could have said. I actually know nothing about Screws other than his incredible album, The Beatles, and his just general presence in chat. You actually don't tell me about it. To me. Okay, guys. So a4, I think, was a bit premature. I really love the idea of a4, but when bishop c4 is there, you may have just been better off moving the queen out of this bishop c4 to then go a4. You're supporting some of this push. Oh, we'll get the analysis on as well for you guys. Also, I'd like to point out that they are both playing an extremely accurate game. 97.4% accuracy for white, 97.6 accuracy for Pietro. Hello, Max. Welcome in. Screws is one of the greatest mathematicians of our time. Oh, really? Interesting. I know I heard some maths things said about Screws, but I'm assuming Screws is an incredible mathematician. Are you a friend of Pietro? Yes. We got acquainted so I could do commentary. And I've been helping him out with his stream setup and stuff, but yeah. Cool guy. He knows a friend of mine in London as well. So we will be doing some sparring. We'll be doing I mean, when I'm in London, I'll definitely meet up with him. And then we'll go from there. It's one of those days, guys. It's one of those days. I'm feeling good, but it's going to be a long day. We've got 2 whole rounds. You will have 2 whole rounds of me finding things to say. There's a whole list of stuff in Asmoda or Alex. If any of you guys know her, her stream, she was doing some commentary or going to do, and Joel gave her a whole list of, actually not just Joel, everyone in chat. Who else? Maybe Bishop Stars. But there was a whole list of things you should say when you don't know what to say, where it's like, oh, you do this, this, and this, and then it's just a matter of technique. Just all of those chess things. So if anyone's got any of those chess things to suggest right now, that would be great. You know, what are the other things they say in chess books? And white is clearly better, and black is clearly winning. And there's like 20 million pieces on the board. That's what we need. Come on, you guys must know what I'm talking about. You're all chess. You're all chess peeps. Oh. I'm way down. Oh, you guys can't hear the music. Yeah, so you just hear me singing out of tune. When you sing with music, it always sounds so much better. And then like yeah. Pawn to b4 for white. It is black to move. But I think pawn to b4 would be a big mistake for white, personally, Addy. Because what you do is blunder a pawn on c3. And even if the rook wasn't on the c file, you make it weak because it can't be supported by another pawn. The pawn to b4, instantly we'll see an eval change because we'll just snap, and then we'll get our counterplay on the c file. Now, you might be able to get the central pawn going, and this c1 square is actually protected by the bishop, so it's not that clean and that simple. But I think something along the lines of we get some rook c2 ideas, and then queen take, like if this pawn ever drops, the b pawn becomes extremely weak and things like that as well. So that's something to keep in mind. How many hours will the live be? As long as the game takes. So we'll stop stream in between games. So we'll cut the stream and then we'll come back for round 2, which starts at, I'm gonna say 3 p.m. CET. 10, 11, 12. I think it's 3. So we got a whole day of this, guys. All right, bishop c4 found. Boom, we're in. So Pietro is just like, they were jabbing, you know, lightly tapping, setting the boundaries. He was getting a little bit worse, like a little bit battered. His opponent comes in with like a right hook or like a right cross. Pietro swings down and counter punch. Boom. There we go. This is what we're all still noobs, Addy. Like, I have the benefit of that I will make blunders as I commentate, and you can all call me out on it. And that's exactly what's going to happen a lot, because I will miss things. I will miss everything because I'm not, you know, we're not GMs. We're not master level players yet. Pietro punching opponents confirmed. Yeah, exactly. This is like a big like this is an annoying like his opponent I think just missed bishop c4. Um it's not devastating by any means, but it's like annoying because it's like, well, a4 makes so much sense, but a4 is just too early, and then you just come back and just pop him in the gin. How does the engine say white is better? Because this is still a big weakness. The general thing, the only thing you can really pin out in this position as being like the weakness is that this d6 pawn is not going anywhere still. We need to deal with it. And we wasted some time in how we work on it because bishop b6 will still be an annoyance for us. And this is also why maybe bishop b6 first was like a little bit better. But queen d1 makes sense. Really hard to deal with this pawn. But then we might have to like go a route down like this, which is not ideal. But rook c6 here is the core move that you need to play, and that's going to be tricky. This gets scary. Oh no, c3 hangs. See, I just hung c3. But yes. So a4, bishop c4, queen d1. And the question is whether we could maybe just try to play rook c6 now. Takes. And then we can't still push b3 because c3 hangs, as we were saying. So maybe we just have to like work the c file up. The good thing about rook c6 is it stops his bishop b6 idea. If bishop b6 is on the board, practically it's so hard to play. I don't care what the engine says. I think the position will fall apart unless you're like really good. That is the problem with the Kalashnikov, but I mean, black position and pieces look very good. Yeah, allowing bishop c4, again, mistake. 100% mistake. Definitely missed by the opponent. Or just completely underestimated. But Pietro is just finding good moves, and that's all he needs to do. Just keep finding good moves. This is the tricky bit. So there's two kind of key considerations. Rook c6, b takes a4. You could try something like f5. The thing is, I think we're just going to get steamrolled if we do that. So, for example, f5, and I think b3 just comes. No. Maybe b3 is too much because c3 is still a problem. Oh, actually, no. b3 is not, because we can also just push f4 and the bishop is trapped. So f5 is like interesting, but so we take. If rook takes, I mean, yeah, everything falls apart. Our pawn structure is just gonna suck. Maybe now we can go b3, like bishop e6 takes, and then you can take, but we can take, and like, yeah, white is kind of gonna kill here. It's hard, like, it's hard to say that, and if you're new to chess, it's hard to understand some of these positions and elements of like weakness. And it's really hard to evaluate these when you're sat at the board playing a game as well. And that's like what I love so much about chess is like this like whole like you both have the same information, you are both thinking about the exact same thing from the same thing. But it's about your understanding and ability. And like when you really get into chess, it is like a fight. You are literally like grappling with someone in the mud. You're getting punched in the face, or you're being restrained, or you're restraining, or like, yeah. And like you can have games that are absolutely like no holes barred, like fist swinging, pieces like getting sacked, like heavyweights like going at it, or like these like tactical skirmishes where like everyone's just like slowly checking boundaries, trying to set something up, not going for it. You can see what your opponent sees and all that kind of stuff. Like that's why my adrenaline just goes through the roof when I play chess. Through the roof. Chess is just an adrenaline sport. Like it's insanity. Amongst other things, I used to be a skydiver, um, as you do, and my heart rate when skydiving never really went above like 100, Chess, my heart rate goes to 145 in a chess game when I'm just sat at a board playing chess, OTB, 145. Chess is a war. It is, but it's an absolute skirmish. It's an absolute just like, well, I don't. I think it's more like a personal fight. I don't see it as a war because I know it's like war game and like people like think of it as such, but I see it more as this like super personal kind of fight. Not that because chess is a very objective game as well, but the psychology of it makes it so personal and tailored. And this is the thing, I did used to do like mixed martial arts and kickboxing years back for about 8 or 9 years, and I was never like a fighter in the sense of all the other types of people that come into the gym that were like kind of thuggy. I was like, I liked technique. Um, I liked analyzing. I liked finding like pinpointing certain weaknesses and understanding how someone fought. Um, and yeah, that's what I really liked about it. And chess is just that. It's just all of that. Like, and I see so much like um from my training in like mixed martial arts, like I apply all of that to my chess. It's really 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 interesting. But I had a good coach as well that wasn't like a thug grappler fighter whatever. Like he was very precise, calm, considered. Like yeah, like when you're defending you still move forward, um all of this kind of stuff, like about like principles of chess as well. Like you should always be trying to get your pieces to move forward, be in the center. You want to be in control of the movement, the space, like all of those things, literally word for word things I learned from like kickboxing. Anyway, boring stuff. Okay, so we're about to see a move. This is also still tricky. Okay, maybe not. He's thinking about it. He did the hand movement, hand gesture. Now, Rook D1 feels like there is potential, but Rook C6, like this Bishop B6 is so annoying. Um, what other moves can we play? I think F5 is interesting, but you've got no chance of actually attacking on F2. Like no chance. And that's what you've got to consider. So I think he's playing correctly. He decides to snap on A4. And we'll get Rook takes A4. Um, Maybe that's the best way to go. Like we're seeing equal on the eval bar, um, which is fantastic for us. There is now a weakness, and this pawn structure can be quite weak. They can start mobilizing. That's it. They can definitely start mobilizing. Chess has its own philosophy. It does. It is. I think chess. I agree with GM Jesse Cry that he calls chess a martial art. And well, I kind of agree. I don't like calling it martial art, but I get it. I entirely get it. Just as my whole spiel went before. Can you prove a negative? Oh dear. Here we go. We're gonna get about to get some maths in chat. Um, oh, and Cole, sorry, your link got deleted by my Nightbot. It automatically deletes links. Um, oh, and also same for you, Screws. I'm sorry. I missed whatever link you sent. Okay, let's get back in mod view. Okay, so yeah, Rook takes A4. Rook C6 feels like a good move. Bishop B5 feels like a good move. Um, Rook c6 has the added benefit of just dealing with weaknesses. The question is do you ever feel like you're going to be overloaded? Because the good thing is because the rook is on a4, we can go rook c8, c6, b3, and there is no like kind of b3, c4, because the bishop b5 will attack the rook on a4. So what is the follow-up after rook c6? Can we change tact as black and just start going, well, is there a world where we can attack the a-pawn? No, not really, because we don't want to allow bishop b3 either. Rook c6 played, nice. So I'm very much liking how Pietro is playing. He's finding really good moves. If his opponent makes a mistake, I think he will just jump on it. So his position is feeling more and more simple to play, I would say. Black's time is low. Oh, wow. Black's time is low. True. But he's playing good moves. White always has it easier in positions like this, I think, because the plan is simple in terms of like weak pawn d6, target pawn d6, you know? Totally understand the link moderation. All good. All good. But white now has to find a plan because they will not be able to pick this pawn up categorically. Because they can't triple. Because we're covering all of these squares. So you can't have a rook here. And then it might be GG's. You know, if you can triple and start like picking this up. So there's a pawn here that you've got to try and kill. So that might be an approach. But with Queen A1, I was like Queen A1, but maybe we can give up a pawn. But maybe it's too much. Maybe we end up giving up 2 pawns. Because I was wondering about bishop here. We obviously take. If you play b3, bishop takes, I take, rook takes. Like, I was wondering if you can just give up a pawn. It's probably just far too much. Maybe we start with this. Where's the rook going? We don't want to put it on a light square. No, we don't want to put it on a light square. I still think our queen is better placed on like the files with the rooks, right? So rook c8, queen c7. I think we're doing okay there. What's my biggest achievement in chess? Oh, this is, I actually have an achievement. How do we activate our queen? Good question, Cole. I literally just read that and I was like, queen c7. Queen c7 is the place. I think queen e7 was a mistake all the way back. The more I look at it, the more I'm like, I want my queen here. It would have saved us all of like a lot of trouble. But thankfully our opponent didn't find bishop b6 at the time he could have played it. Oh, he's gone back. Wow. Why? Anyways, so yeah, now like queen c7. Oh, maybe queen b7 or rook b8. Rook b8 feels more natural because we've already moved the queen a bunch, but I like the idea that there might still be f5 somewhere in the world. Thing is, queen b7, rook takes, queen takes, and then we take here. Rook takes, and we take here. Like, so that's what I was thinking. So, rook takes, queen takes, we take, rook takes. Oh, we, sorry, just mate ourselves. I was just like trying to pick up all the pawns. I didn't think about mates. Yeah, this feels good. This feels really good for us. So we can't do that. Well, white can't do that. But so yeah, I like queen b7 now. Or rook b8. Rook b8 just feels annoying to deal with. I don't know what white's move should be. Like I actually don't really have a move for white. You just play a waiting move, h3. He went rook a1. Yeah. I kind of like queen e6 to help support the d5 in future. Ah, okay. Takes. Here. I don't hate queen e6. I kind of like queen e6. And also, since he's gone rook back to a1, like he can't double and try and take this, so. But do we have any like b3? No, we don't, because the queen e6. That's why. I like queen e6. I can't argue with that. I cannot argue with that at all. Maybe we've got some queen a4 ideas. But then we're kind of queens out the center. I don't know. Okay. Oh, he has played queen e6. Great minds think alike, eh? It is total chaos. What? Queen b7 is chaos. Queen b7 is chaos. Anyway, sorry. Abdullah. My biggest achievement in chess is I recently beat a CM to take a spot in Jersey's national team. So I am playing for my country in the European Small Nations. That is my biggest chess achievement. My achievement, the biggest achievement, will then hopefully be this November. In a match as well. I beat a master in a match. Well, not just we played 2 classical games in which we drew both, but I was absolutely winning in the final game. I sacrificed a piece and couldn't. I actually had the piece sack earlier, but I hallucinated he had another rook for no reason. And then I went for a sack later anyway, was completely winning, but couldn't see it in low time. And so just repeated moves. But yes, I then we went to rapid playoffs and we both won a game each. So rapid being 45 plus 30, not short rapid. Like it was like long rapid. So 45 minutes with 30-second increment. He won the first game and I came back and destroyed him in like this opposite color bishop endgame. It was crazy. Like he shouldn't have gone into it, but everyone in the world would think it's a draw. It was not. I mean, maybe engine draw, but like I asked the GM Caden Trough about it afterwards, and he was like, "Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it. Like he shouldn't have gone into that endgame." So yeah, that was cool. That felt real good. So we won one each, and then we went into blitz, and like thankfully we went into blitz tiebreak straight after the 2:45 because we played the 2:45 minutes back to back. So he was just shattered, and I just crushed him. Oh, you met him at TwitchCon. Oh, you were at TwitchCon? Oh, dude, if I'd known, I would like. Were you with the other chess streamers? Did you meet Anushka? Anushka's one of my favorite people in the world. We hung out so much in Maya. She's like, I put her on like a really like. She's a really good friend now. Like she had a load of like she became like my personal therapist. It was great. No, she's lovely. And Rachel as well. But Rachel obviously wasn't there. But yeah, I had FOMO. Hello, it's Janek. Welcome in. Welcome. You went to the bar event. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, Anushka was awesome. Dude, nice. Yeah, I was gutted. I would have loved to have been able to come out. But unfortunately, that's it's a while out. And also, thanks for the first time message, Janek. I appreciate it. Um, this is your first time watching chess? Oh, you've come in to like, so this is the longest kind of chess you will see. So this is classical format. Do you play chess by any chance, Janek? Or are you just curious? The small nations tournament sounds interesting. Yeah, it should be really good. We'll see where like there's so the teams of five, 9 rounds. We play a round, so we play every team. Okay, so after a lot of deliberation, our opponent plays Rook A3. Um, probably to enable B3. That's the only thing I can see. Thing is, we can just like hammer home with Rook B8 to so you can't play B3 if that's your plan. Um, the question, like the hard thing is, it's like I would love to be able to get my bishop here, maybe. But it is like everything's a bit stuck in the position. It's hard for anyone to make any progress. We've got this locked down really nicely. Our bishop and queen are very well placed, so there's no counterplay with these pawn pushers, and they're not going to start rolling down the board. There's no real way you can maneuver your bishop to here to add enough pressure to then claim that you're going to win the pawn and therefore win the game. So I think it's your grandpa tried to show you. I'll come back to that. Once your bishop gets here, it would probably be GG's, but there's not a feasible way to do that. So in general, I think this is a very stuck position, and we're going to see some maneuvering. And it's if anyone can shuffle pieces and allow and take advantage of any kind of small inconsistencies, and it's about creating kind of tricky plans. Maybe there's a world where you try and pawn break with f5 takes, but the thing is we just lose control over the d6 pawn, and we can't let that drop. But yeah, your grandpa showed you how to play. He played a lot over here in Germany, but sadly he can't really play either because dementia. That is sad. I'm really sorry about that. So I know where which piece can move, but that's it. Oh, amazing. That is always beginning and part of the journey. Like, chess is a fun game. It is a very addictive game when you start going down the rabbit hole. That is for sure. But it's nice to have those memories with people, for sure. And I know what it's like. My granddad also had dementia. So yeah, I feel that. Hey Tony, it's your first live chess match I'm watching too. Pretty exciting, especially with the live commentary and interactive gameplay analysis. What a time to watch and play chess. Thank you so much, Tony. I appreciate that. And yes, what a time to watch and play chess. There are so many amazing events, commentators, streamers, and it's nice for me. Like, obviously, me and Pietro are not master level by any means. We're both good club players, but it's really nice that you can see people of our level because it's more accessible, and lower as well. Like, people from the absolute beginner are streaming chess and going to events and making it accessible and having people commentate and break it down and hopefully make it understandable. So yeah, I mean, hopefully I can help communicate some of the ideas and positions and themes well enough that gives some of you some, I suppose, access and understanding to chess. But so yeah. Oh, okay. Let's have a look, Berlin. F5. That's the thing. F5. Oh, how? So F5, EF, Queen F, Rook D6. Mistake. Rook D6. Yeah. We see it. We see it. So F5 is tricky. F5 is tricky. Is Jersey a country? Yeah, technically. We have our own government and our own currency. We're not connected to anything. We're an island, so technically you probably don't call us a country, but we are our own jurisdiction, our own territory, I guess would be the technical word. But yeah, we are British, but we're not part of the UK. Again, own government, own voting systems, own everything, own laws. So yeah, when I went to the US one time, the guy was like, what is this, like, on my passport? He didn't believe me. One of the guys at the airport didn't believe me, and I googled it and showed him. He was like, yeah, but you like British pounds, blah blah. And I was like, no. And I showed him a Jersey pound note. So we have sterling, not Great British pounds. We've got Jersey sterling, Jersey pounds, and we've got pound notes with the which had the Queen on and things like that. So yeah, and then he was like, "Oh my God, you actually have you are your own country," and I was like, "Well, yeah, kind of, but we're a British territory." Yeah, I know it's weird. It's crazy, man. Jersey's a weird little place. So F5 is a really interesting move here. I'm sorry, it's bringing it back to the chess. I would love to see F5. Oh, the hand is hovering in that vague direction. Thing is, I mean, F5 queen takes. B3 is the problem though, right? Okay, not opted for. So we get a queen G6. Um, I'm wondering if we'll see a repetition. Maybe he's going for F5 this way. But I'm worried about B3 to some extent. He's obviously calculated some ideas. So maybe he's thinking about B3, bishop E6, and bishop H3. That would be the only thing I can think of, because, for example, if we get like rook D6, bishop H3, sorry, we can't go bishop H3. Rook D6, queen D6. We still have no bishop H3. But we do have queen takes E4. Okay, so this is probably what he's looking at. As a different way to tie things up, because we are threatening some back rank mates. So queen A6 and queen back makes it tricky to actually be able to advance these pawns. We've got 4 versus 3. We're down a pawn. And we can probably hold all the light squares. But this would, I would say, is kind of drawish, but not really, because although the ideal might be to hold these pawns, practically speaking, incredibly difficult. So I don't like this necessarily, but I'm assuming he wanted bishop H3, because seeing all of this, he missed, or he completely missed that there's queen F1. But I mean, it doesn't end though. It doesn't end. We have rook D1, and then you got to go queen F1 anyway, and then we want to try and destroy the queen. And also there's back rank problems of our own, so we don't even have to defend. We can go bishop B6, and if rook up here, you get mated. Oh, you get mated. So I like that he's going for spiciness. Why is Pietro playing under Otto? He is not. The Chess.com board got the names wrong. So there's a bit of tech problems. People are always surprised Luxembourg is not just a part of Belgium. Yeah, I can imagine that. Well, also another small nation, so you know, we get it. I'll be honest, the reason I remembered chess and was interested to start learning about it, it's the time this time was because my carpentry first year test, and the carpentry firm I'm learning in was fully hand making a chess. That's so cool. I really wanted to make a chessboard. It is a lot of work and effort, and doing it right takes some precision. Chess.com tactic training pays off. Yes, it does. Yes, it does, Berlin. Good job. Why is yeah. But yeah, last message why I got back into being interested into chess. So you made a chessboard fully out of French nut and Canadian maple wood. Wow. Took you super long and got you interested. So I made a second one for myself and want to learn again now. That's awesome. That's so good, dude. Learning resources that are good for if you're starting out. Chess.com has loads of good lessons. You might have to pay for a membership, but they've got good like beginner progress lessons. Lichess, LICHESS.org has loads of free resources. So if you want to learn, you can do that. Chess results link. I do not have the chess results link. Weirdly, I tried searching it and I couldn't see it instantly when I googled. Let me just have a quick look, Jay, and welcome in, Jay. Jay is the reason I'm doing commentary right now for you. So everyone shout out Jay in Twitch chat. I think they've got it on like a separate thing or something. Actually going to join the Discord and post a picture of the chessboard. Oh, awesome. Do that. That'd be awesome. Thank you, dude. I would love to see it. I myself have a master's in product and furniture design. Okay, we see a move on the board. Okay, so he opts to go f3. Essentially deciding he wants to guard e4. And then there's no bishop e6 silliness, which is nice. But yeah, it's getting kind of tricky. What keeps auto pausing? Oh, the stream. Yeah, no. Oh, you might have to lower the quality. And how is it, Jay? You still you're still away, right? Just that I think it's worth to use a free trial on chess to at least test the lessons at the beginning. True. Yeah, how dare you? Okay, f5 comes, and we're saying like no, we're gonna keep bulldozing. I'm now worried about b3 because we've taken away the queen from this diagonal, and where are we going? Where do we want to go with the bishop? If we go here, we trap the bishop. So we kind of want to go to e6, but then we fall into these problems again. And if queen takes, there's rook takes a6, which is a little bit worrisome. But I guess we have rook e8, and we can be okay. And we get in a very similar position, but I think it's a slightly worse version to what we had before. That said, like, there's a lot to figure out here. Pietro is getting lower on time, as is his opponent, but Pietro is down almost half an hour. Actually, his opponent still has an hour. Picture is in the Discord. Awesome. Thanks, dude. I'll check it out. So let's go back to live position. Oh, wow. Hang on a second. Oh, no. Okay. I thought Pietro has just hung his queen because I thought his opponent was waiting for the... Wow. That's crazy. Okay. Cool. No. So Pietro's going to decide how he takes. Queen f5 or rook f5. I assume queen f5. Rook f5 is a potential, in honesty. But no, we don't want to take the rook off the back rank. There's going to be some problems. There's still some problems with rook takes, queen check, king up, queen check. No, king up, and then we have queen f8. So for example, queen f1, sorry. This is looking fairly good for us as a whole. Maybe go a... what's the continuation though? Maybe you need h6, h5. Or maybe e4 is just a simple way. Okay, engine hates e4. Not sure why. Okay, this is a harder one. You should really do some... Yeah, where's the dojo at, Jay? That's the key question. And a couple of people from Oz. Oh, that's nice. Did your shoulder in the gym? Oh, no. No. We can't have that. You're never too old to learn. All right, the cold pizza is re-emerging. Oh. And yep, I just saw your message, Jay. We need to sort a name for the dual vlog. Is it a vlog or a podcast? Like, what's the deal with it? We need to hire an editor. I don't have enough time to edit my own stuff. This is the problem. I was saying this to Screws earlier. I need to find someone. Uh all right. We see a move. How far behind are we in the... There we go. Okay. So queen takes f5. So the question is, like, obviously I think taking on d6 is a bit of a no-go. But the continuation is still tricky to see for, even though for black, like for example, takes, queen takes, check, king here, check. This just feels wrong, right? This feels wrong, right? But it's hard to take advantage of. Like, I don't see, because like h5, I just don't, h5, h4 doesn't really feel like I do anything, you know? Yeah, see? Like, the king feels weirdly safe, but the engine thing does something, but I don't know. h5 would be my only thing. And then I thought e4 was the way. But then after f4, what you do? Yeah, okay, so it's not e4. And it can't be... It can't be rook f6, because I think just, like, we get checked to oblivion. Alright, we just snap pawns as well. Oh, whoa. Apparently we don't stack on pawns. What? Take rook up and... Yeah, okay, so we can't allow that. So we go rook here. Yeah, I mean, okay, this is getting tricky. So I really like how Pietro... This is practically... like a really hard move, I think, for both sides. I worry that black can very quickly lose going down this route. But I also worry that... well, not worried, but white could also very easily get... But getting your king to g3 doesn't feel right anyway. So I don't think he'll do it. Oh, you're going to do Instagram. Nice. Oh, bro is growing the chess club in London. Nice. Oh, I haven't checked out the chessboard. I will do that after the commentary though, Janik. We will try and be what have we done? We try and be fully immersed in the game. Or at least on the game. Otherwise I end up having to want to pull it up because I'll be really interested about it. Wait. Yeah, the rook is hanging. No, the rook isn't hanging. What are you saying? The rook is hanging. I was like, oh yeah, the rook's hanging. I was like, oh no, because I was like, oh, queen d2 and you take, and I was like, oh no, wait, the queen doesn't need to come to d2. We still go to g3. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I just believed you. When people say stuff, I believe them. I'm like, oh yeah, the rook is just hanging. I don't look at the position anymore. Hmm. Hmm. Wow. The problem with Pietro's play, though, in this scenario, is that it's going to tank time for both of them, and he doesn't have the time to tank. I think Pietro, the thing is, he might be treating this as a must win, but also he needs to understand his time situation is very poor at this point in time. And he needs to play moves that keep this. B3 traps us now. Okay. Yeah, that's why he didn't play it. Sure. He needs to play practical moves. I don't know what the practical move is anymore. Maybe we need to get out of this B3 stuff, but now I'm kind of scared of B3, no? C3 still hangs. This is a common theme. We keep getting this. Thing is, improvement is happening slowly for us. But maybe we end up with like a sort of repetition. So bishop b5 needs to be played. But if or maybe should have been the thing to have been played to try and keep the status quo. That said, I like ambition. And suddenly things can tip, and his opponent should hopefully spend a lot of time debating whether this pawn is hanging or not. I think this is a really, really the problem with Pietro's play is Pietro playing. Hey, hey, that's my job. I gotta be mean. Do I get money from the commentary? No. Some commentaries I have from some people in terms of when I do commentary for like Emily or Hannah, they'll give me some subs. Or like Emily gives me subs for if there's any subs on the stream when I'm commentating, then she'll gift them to me. But no. Or she'll pay me the equivalent of what it was. But for the most part, I do commentary for fun. Because it's mostly for like friends or streamers. But my gut feel, Yannick, as someone who also has a master's in product and furniture design, designed and made and sold things, is that someone probably will want a handmade chessboard and will pay good money for it somewhere. So do your research, see what other things of similar level are going for, and don't be scared to charge a lot for it. It's worth it. It's time and effort. Oh, I play all the time. I commentary sometimes. I love doing chess commentary though. I'm a stupid French player. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, no, I play. So I'm, as I was saying, on my chess journey, I'm playing in the European Small Nations in November. I'll be recapping my games on YouTube for that. Huh. This is also an annoying move. E6 or F7, guys. I'm trying to cheat my way to CM. Yeah. You know I can make 2,000 feet HA. You know it. That's not a bad idea, Janik. You're going to ask ChatGPT what it thinks of me. Hilarious. Wait, did something just like fly past the window? Can we get a live action replay of that? Yeah, yeah. Look. A plastic bag. Like 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, a bird. I think a bird just hit the window. Sorry, I'm going. I'm going back and back over this. uh. Anyways. Okay. Yeah. So we get some C3 action. We will lose D6. All right. Let's. Maybe you want C4 first. Can we? No, we can't. Ah, but maybe bishop f7 is better because if c4, then we can try this. And we change the structure. Probably for the worst, though. Yeah, for the worst. Definitely for the worst. Let's not do that. I don't know what we do. Yeah, hard position. Okay, this is getting tricky. Pietra's going to need to speed up as well, which is danger zones. Danger zone. Oh, also I've got an AI command in chat, by the way. So you can do exclam AI if you're in Twitch and then ask it a question if you want, Jay. So Matthew Pershard is a multifaceted individual, a chess player with respectable amateur rating, a creative design professional, and a content creator slash organizer. He uses chess not only just as a game, but as a medium for expression and community. If you like, I can check up more recent updates, his latest project, social media. Would you like me to do that? Oh my God. Damn. Chat is rizzing me up. Like, oh, what? As if I hadn't just written that. Don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about. Hey, Jay put it into ChatGPT. Okay, we get bishop f7. And c4 comes pretty instantly. Again, keeping the pressure going. We have a pencil drop. He's going to do the whole bend and snap to distract his opponent. I don't know how many of you in chat are going to get that reference. Jay Sandu's chess skills are often a topic of debate. While some might consider him a washed due to inconsistent play, others believe he has potential for improvement. It's all in the effort and practice he puts in. To be true, and Werther is stop it. Well, there we go, Jay. AI thinks I can make CM and higher. Well, CM. Let's go. Sustained effort. AI knows all. You know what? I'm a convert. I didn't like AI, but now I do. Oh yeah, can't stop when the rapid stream to. Oh my god, it's bad, man. Yes, yes, Tony. Tony knows. There may be a small delay in restream chat getting to me from YouTube, by the way. So sorry if there is delays. Okay. Difficult position. I don't know what I would play here. I've either got to try and cement this pawn or this pawn. I'm wondering if there's a world where I could try and reposition like so, but to try and get some scams, but it just doesn't happen in classical. I think rook d8 is logical. Maybe there's a word of like we just make a small improving move. Like h6 doesn't really do much. Gives us some potential lift to step out either way. Yeah, I think rook d8. Maybe bishop back to g6, but I think I want to be able to come back if possible. Queen d7 doesn't feel quite right, but yeah. We need to protect the pawn. We need to protect the pawn. So either any of these moves. Yeah, actually h6 just gives up this pawn. But then do we get potential again? Okay, so rook d8 was played. There we go. You were too happy for a second. I found my own chessboard. Hello, expensive, but looks so good. Nice. ChatGPT 5 is better than this crappy AI. True. Do I have any tips for you about chess, Abdullah? Time to flex my ChatGPT response. Gemini, just try all the AIs. Ask all the AIs about me. That would be funny. Based on the available information, Jay Sandu is a strong, active club level chess player from England. Well, there we go. Easy. Wait, your brilliant ChatGPT one above. Wait, where is this? Matthew Pershad has strong cognitive traits, solid fundamentals, and room for growth. Yeah, this is what I said. I can reach CM. It's saying I can reach CM. That one. That one. Not that one. Okay. The multifaceted individual. Is there one before that? What do you mean the one next to that? Hamster Hams one. Jay Sandy's skills are often a topic of debate. I read that one. I don't see it. It's not in my Restream chat. There's two. That's all I see. So maybe Restream missed it. Jay Sandu has some encouraging sign. He already made 1800 versus title wins in less than 2 years. That's that's a top decile improvement speed. If he maintains this focus for 10-15 hours a week, the CM level by late 26 is very realistic. From there, FM and is demanding but possible. What are you talking about? Like, genuinely, I want to stream this. So what's the message before it? I can guarantee you it is not in my Restream. I'm going to go to my Twitch chat. I'm logging into Twitch. You reposted it. Jay Sandu. Hamster, there's one from... Is it getting blocked by mods? Ali, can you confirm? Or can you see it? I'm very confused. I just... No, because of... Ali can't see it either. What? I'm so confused. Oh, the one I just read. You asked about Hamstown. Yeah, I read that one, no? I actually don't see anyone about Hamsterham. Guys. I think it's getting blocked. There's also a chess.com profile with Hamstown. Yeah, it's getting blocked. Is it exclam permit? Wait, wait. I'm gonna do exclam permit. I don't know if that actually does anything. Does it do anything, Ali? Jay, you have like a minute to repost. Oh, it got not blocked. I just don't see it. So just do it now. I'm waiting for it. I'm here for it. And we saw a move, by the way. We saw rook back to a1. Jay, I'm waiting for this message. I want to read it. I'm so confused. Maybe I should get my chat arena up. That has full history. Oh, no, 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 no. I do not want to close OBS. Oh, that was close. That was very close. I read all of them. I'm so confused. Anyways, I read all of them in order. But it says J. It doesn't say anything about Amsterdam. Anyways, all right. So rook a1 played. Opponent's also struggling to find something. I think. Was there a world of rook a2? But now can we push d5? Yeah, why not? Because if we push d5, takes rook d6, and then we'll be okay. We finally got rid of this pawn. Let's not trade queens. e4 is kind of screaming out to be played. But this is annoying, but then this bishop is kind of trash. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. We just trade everything. And then we get into opposite color bishop endgame and it's all a draw. That could be an idea. That could be an idea. Oh, it was literally just the 2 lines. Okay. Show it in Disney, please. FIDE is 1729 currently, but he obviously is stronger than that. So I imagine it's going to catch up to him this tournament. He's playing very well. His opponent is 1859 or something to that effect. So there's a 100-point rank difference. But so far, I think we've had a very good game. Both players playing to 97.7% accuracy according to chess.com's engine. I think there were some small kind of little positional inaccuracies that would have taken a bit more advantage of the position for Pietro. One of them was queen e7 over queen c7. But that said, very, very solid game at this point in time. The only concern here is the time usage. He is down a whole 30 minutes. And that, I can almost guarantee will come back to bite unless they can repeat, unless he gets to a point where they repeat moves. So he opts to... Oh, hang on. The position did go d5, takes rook d6. So this is definitely the way to play. He's showing his understanding here as well. So I think this is great. It's a very solid position to have. He should hopefully be able to take out this pawn if he needs to or wants to. He can keep everything defended and probably kind of repeat some moves. Getting this e pawn off a dark square is kind of vital to the position. So I do think e4 is important. Queen c2 here is annoying, but we can go bishop e6. Maybe we play rook takes d5 first. Rook takes queen d5. This could be kind of annoying, but if we get in front of the pawn, I think we'll be okay. Oh, we can't do that. Oh, actually, this would lose. This would lose entirely. Yeah. Okay. E4 is a tricky move. Yeah, Pietro is 1728. That was his FIDE profile. Oh, yeah. Okay, guys. Oh. Oh, I need to get up. I need to move. Long time to be sat down, huh? Still K40. Oh, he's still on K40. Damn. All right, Pietro's going up quick. I am not on K40 anymore, unfortunately. I've got to grind. I like the grind. I'm 1770 FIDE. Yeah. So me and Pietro are of a similar level rating wise. Actually, all of our Chess.com ratings are pretty much identical as well. So we are of a very similar level. Oh, you guys can't hear the music. So weird. Oh, is the jumper coming off? Is it coming? No, just going for a back scratch. Ah, gutted. The things. We need some energy. Have I played Pietro before? No, we haven't actually played. I would like to play him. I think it's because I hate playing people that are my friends, but we don't know each other like well enough. Yeah, like I would like to play him before I get to know him a bit more. Because then I'll have less pressure on it. Like if I played my friends like Rachel and Anushka, uh I would be terrified to play them. So that's Blood Queen and Rach Angel on Twitch. Maybe you know what? I'm terrified to play people that are lower rated than me. That's what it is. I don't know, Jay. I think I would come up with some like little resource, and you'll like hopefully, we'll see, for free elo. I mean, Jay, you should have just played in the section that I played at Maya. We could have been paired. We could have been paired. Uh, Man, I am sleepy though. This meeting really threw a spanner in the works. Getting up early for a meeting for a no-show. So sad. It's very sad. And this week has been an odd week for news, that's for sure. Be right back. Need to go look at wood. Awesome. I know that sounds like the most boring thing, but I'm so excited about for that for you. I love looking at wood. Like some good like material, like, get some good oak or something. Whereabouts do you organize tournaments? You're from London. Ah, amazing. Well, I lived in London for 12 years. There is an amazing chess scene, and dun dun dun. I know, clip it. I knew you were going to clip it, Jay. That went through my mind before I even said it, and I just said it anyway. So in London, there's some incredible chess clubs. Jay, who's in the Twitch chat, runs a chess club in Ealing, which is awesome. Um, there is Hammersmith Chess Club, Southwest London. Depending on where in London you are, there are many chess clubs for OTB events. There's so many leagues in London as well. I played in about 3 different leagues when I lived in London. So I had like OTB long classical games like every week. So yeah, if there's a rough area of London, obviously don't dock yourself, but like that you're in, I might be able to suggest a good chess club for you to go to. But my favorite by far is Hammersmith. I have not been around for Jay's Chess Club, and I'm sure that would be up there. There's a few more casual chess OTB meetups as well, which are like a bit more like fun. Some chess clubs you go into, they're like quite serious. Some are a bit more like we'll go to the pub, like kind of people. Ugh. Let's not mention Battersea. No. Hammersmith over Battersea. You're close to East London. Okay. All right. There's a bunch around East London. What's the name? I know a guy at one of the clubs. Like southeast. I mean, there is an East London chess club. I don't know much about it though. I'll see if I can remember the name. It's not coming to my head now. But there's a guy I know who's at a club like the sort of like East Way. But there's some cool meetups more east as well. Like there's a meetup in like Elephant and Castle kind of thing as well. Like the London nightclub or something to that effect. Yeah, Amsterdam. I was there. I played Botes. I was also part of the party that was cheering her on to light a Blair, if a friend of Simon Williams, literally lit a flaming shot in in Alex's mouth. And yeah. Yeah. I'm assuming you did see me there. I played her. I played her. You got that video, dude. Yeah, nice. So we met before I started streaming. Or maybe didn't meet, but we were there. Uh, Four squares. Yes, four squares is amazing. I really like four squares. Okay, so we see some moves. Sorry guys. We got hugely distracted. Um okay, rook d6, queen e2, and okay, so targeting a6, which makes complete sense. I still like e4 as an idea. I feel like Pietro should have this on his radar. Because we don't care too much if, for example, a4. I mean, you can play f4 and then it gets annoying, but f4 and then I think we just take the pawn. Rook takes, maybe. There's a lot of threats and stuff going on, but I don't know. I think white has the kind of edge. It's a bit easier with their pawn up, as it should be. But we are resolving like the key weaknesses in our position, so we gave up the right pawn. Because giving up this pawn is not the way. Like, or we do go up this pawn, but this pawn can't drop unintentionally. But that's a really hard thing to wrap your head around. Let you post. Oh, do you want me to give you permissions? Or you got permissions? Okay. Wait, I have a channel trailer? Jay is a fight the system kind of guy. Do you play chess seriously or just for fun? So when you say seriously, like I'm I'm not gonna be a master, but like I take my chess training seriously. I'm part of the chess dojo, so I do a lot huge improvement plan push. So I take chess very seriously, but it's because I have so much fun doing it. Um, so yeah, it's a weird one because I wouldn't say like I'm a serious like chess player, but I'm gonna play a lot of tournaments, and I'm definitely in the eyes of many people a very serious chess player. Um, but yeah, and I like probably more serious than a lot of club players. But yeah. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Why can I not see things? Someone followed. Activity feed. That's what I want. That's what I want to see. Ramath. Thank you. I appreciate it. There we go. I can see it now. Our time is getting low as well, but he's on a performance improvement plan. They are both comparing for who is the sweatiest sweater. Oh, yeah, they are both absolute sweater sweats. Um, you're homeless on Wi-Fi. Clearly, no dress code in this tourney. Yeah, they've got jeans and everything. Hey, Oscar, how are you doing? Welcome in, man. Nice to see you. I appreciate the consistency of Oscar. He's never not in a stream. Okay, so now we get rook takes d5, and we're gonna simplify a little bit. We could be here for a little while. This game could keep moving. So rook d5, and then queen a6 or rook a6. I'm gonna say. Again, our opponent still has a solid 24-minute lead. How is Joel doing? That's a great question. 25 move win with black. Oh, nice. Done with the first round now. Awesome. You're playing in the open, right? Huge plays. You saw Esker Sam not draw before the game started. Amazing. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. He was slightly worse when you checked last. Or Oscar was. You're in the beta group. Nice. He always loves time trouble. Yeah, Pietro is definitely a thinker. I will lock that in the bank for future. Play fast, prep well, play fast in the opening, kill him on time. Coolio. Joe is +1 at present. We love to see it. We love to see it. I would love to switch over, but I feel one event. I'm gonna have a quick sneaky look at Joel's game. Oh, Joel is not +1. Joel is white. Joel is minus. Joel is down 1, no? Or have they got the board? All the boards seem maybe a little bit messed up. So, what color is Joel? Because I'm looking at the eval bar for his game, and it says -1. Oh yeah, -1. Sorry, yeah. All right, Oscar, go eat, get ready. Well done. We'll I'm excited to see how your games go after the tourney. What is the name of my camera? Um, the key thing with good cameras is it's actually good lighting. This is, however, a DSLR, but I guarantee you, I've been filming on my phone, and I've had better confidence on my phone when I set up my lighting well. But yeah, this is a GH4. This is a DSLR that has been with me for over 10 years. It has fallen off the back of a Land Rover in the Alps. It has been globally with me, traveling and taking photos. And it is bruised, battered, dented, smashed. The poor thing. This is its retirement plan. I can never bring myself to throw it away because I have so many memories of shooting with this thing throughout getting my career in film and TV. This thing got me far. And now it's my stream cam, and it's getting me even further. How nice is that? So, we see rook d5. I imagine we get rook d5. There's potential for queen d7, queen c2, all sorts. My chess.com says -1 for Joel. I don't know what where your chess.com was getting its info. And we see rook takes d5. Yeah, this is my chess.com for Joel. Joel is not doing well. He is playing an IM. But let's go back to our game and switch the board. Shout out, not Joel. Amazing guy. He coaches now the majority of the chess streamers. I recently recruited him to help with my European Small Nations. He had a nice position in the beginning, though. Good. Oh, weird. Ali's engine needs a... Oh, that's a different position, Ali. Your game's way behind. That's it. You had a nice... Yeah, that's... They're way further. There's only a knight each on the board. All the bishops are gone. That's why. You need to click the little like refresh button on the bottom right. Okay, so rook d5 played. Playing this endgame is tricky. With low time. But it's doable. Things are simplified. Thing is, it's like, how do you improve pieces? This is weak. This could be weak. This is a tempting move to try and pick up the pawn, but the problem is like we just get slaughtered. So we can't have that. So rook d8 is a potential. Queen d7 also a potential. But then maybe on queen d7 there's some like bishop back, rook check, rook takes, queen check, king up, queen check, king. No, you can't check. Yeah, this doesn't feel quite right. It feels like it should be the safe move to play, but what's our plan? Maybe we just keep pushing. Maybe that's our plan. Is just we just want to push. Trading queens is essentially offering a draw. But white has the chances. If anyone does have chances, it would be white because of this. But it's just not. It's not going to happen. What is my best time control? That's hard. I enjoy rapid, but classical's my best. I'm strongest at classical. I've drawn a few 2000 players now. And also that was pre like the bump, the FIDE rating bump and stuff. Not that 2000 changed, I guess, but um, yeah, I think I'm at a level now where I can start maybe giving them a bit more of a challenge and fighting for a win against 2000s. But we'll see. I've got to prove it. So there's still a lot to prove, and you don't get enough games. Like, I don't get enough FIDE games because I'm away from a lot of FIDE rated tournaments and events. So this year we'll see. We'll see. But I think classical is one of my strongest. I've also had like 1850 and 1950 performance ratings. Although my last tournament in Maya, I had a performance rating of my rating. So that was fair enough. But I was also very social and had the best time ever in Maya and didn't really care about the chess. So that was new. So usually I care too much about the chess, you know? Okay, rook d8. Completely understandable move. Wants to stop any of like back rank problems, etc. Could. Now, you couldn't actually offer a queen trade, for example, because of the way our pieces are set up, because we lose a bishop. And the game. So that's something to note. You've always got to look at ways you can screw up. So queen takes and rook back. White's only plan here is really to push the pawn. Now, you can target a weak pawn as well, but if you push the pawn, I've got lots of things I need to deal with. And we've got half the time of our opponent. When we are at 0, they will still have like 13 minutes. You found some food. Back to watching Mr. House. Oh, thanks, Oscar. You should be prepping. I suppose you don't have pairings yet. Okay. And the plan is coming. The pawn is rolling. We can stop it, I think. Thing is, because of this annoying setup, we really want some space for our king, so I would be half tempted to play h6. Because if you do push, then we get bishop c4. Which will be an annoying pin. And then we can stop the pawn in its tracks. Well, try to. Try to. Sam played a Jabava London. Oh, did he really? Huh. I wonder. So surprising. Oh, Sam played a Jabava. How does someone get into the tournament scene? I'm completely green, but I'd love to get stuck in. So, go sign up for a tournament. Essentially, yeah. If you find a local tournament, you can sign up and go and play. There's a few like things you'll learn in terms of like etiquette, how to use a clock, and how to writing your moves and stuff. But yeah, you just go sign up and that's it. Show up and play your games. Don't default. Look at all the tournament rules and regulations. Learn all the things that you should, like you should write your move. You can make the move, press the clock and write it. Write your opponent's move before you make your move, all that kind of stuff. What is my best book on general other than the chess books? I'm not a huge reader, but I listen to a lot of audiobooks. So I've obviously so I can recommend books, but I listen to them over read them. Fantasy novels, Terry Pratchett's an amazing, witty, pastiche, like incredible character writer. Oh wow, okay, he plays e4 now. So this was a really interesting resource, but okay, if we go queen b6, I've got to defend the rook. And then I've just given up this pawn. And I like being on the open file, so I don't want to move it. But maybe I do. Maybe this is the way. Thing is, after f4, then like, what am I doing with life? Oh, sorry. Queen takes f6, and then we lose. Yeah, I don't know. I think these are complicated moves and require a lot of time. And that's the thing. We do not have time. And that is going to be to our disadvantage. You are a reader if you listen to audiobooks. Reading is reading. Yes. Eskio looks like he was worse when you last saw the position. Okay. Or go to a local club and try and play a few OTB games. Most clubs will let you have a few sessions and try for free. Yeah, that's a really good suggestion, Piper, actually. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is incredible. I agree. I've listened to all of that as well. Amazing. But yeah, Kieran, that suggestion from Piper from Twitch, also highly relevant. Go to a club. They will sort you out. They will have leagues, potentially. If you're in the UK, leagues are everywhere. If you're in the US, they don't have this same kind of league thing, but I think they usually have like weekly OTB. Also, audiobooks, like passive, you can get so much information passively. It's amazing. And also, I really pick up information that I get from listening. But everyone, each their own. E4 is a complicated move. Hopefully, we'll tank some time for his opponent, but I think we're a little bit in pain. Don't worry about Jay. Ray. Well, I worry about Jay every day of the week. The future holds. Queen a5 also actually is a really good idea. Okay, engine dislikes, but if we take, I think we're just gonna lose. Takes. Or do we? Maybe it's okay. Maybe we just push instead. Because if you take, then we just keep pushing. And you are gonna be in trouble. Because the bishop holds, we can get rook b8, and then you're screwed. We're promoting. Or are you? Again. Oh, we want to stop the bishop getting here. So rook a5 first is a sneaky move. But then there's like... we always have like some check maybe to pick up a rook in some sneaky lines. I mean, mental. Oh, but we get a move. He does play queen a5. Wow. Pietro doesn't have loads of time to consider all the complications, which is the problem. So you either decide and figure out it's a draw quickly, or if you think your evaluation is everything here, and you go, well, the promotion square is a light square. There's things you can conceptualize. Why is Pietro losing? Just because of +1. I wouldn't say he's losing. It's +1. So it's only like he is down a pawn. But +1 is not losing. He is worse. 100%. Absolutely worse. But is it losing? No. I think it's holdable. But his time, if we could have a rating for his time, which we have on Chess Dojo, by the way, you actually get a rating based on your time usage as well as your game usage. So we have a clock time usage rating, which is fascinating because you can see when people have bad time ratings, they lose games because of their time. And Pietro is in desperate need of some slightly better time management from what I've seen in this game. Might not be every game, but I would say the time adds an extra like half point to a point to white, which is there then making it kind of a little bit more winning for white or close to winning. Um, okay, so we get queen d7. And now he's going down a second pawn, but the structure is screwed up. Um, and this is still only +1, just under +1. So maybe you don't even take the pawn, and you say, I'm going to try and pick this up later. Apparently. No. Okay. But yeah, again, not necessarily losing. Your game could have ended in move 20, but you missed an easier win. Saw it right after I played the move and then walked around 10 minutes saying I'm an idiot. Yeah, but you still won and you were still winning. But e4 was the right idea. Pietro just didn't play it in the right time. But I still think it's practically maybe hard to play after f4 comes. Pietro's so cooked, you reckon? I think his time usage is making him cooked. Oh, it's his move again. Sorry, guys. So it takes queen e6. I would have rather rook e8, kind of. Yeah, he can. This is not a threat. So maybe this is worrying because he's making a threat that is not a threat. The whole, for example, I mean, it is a threat because it's with check, but for example, if like the king were to move here and you take the bishop, you lose. And the king can move and you still retain a slight edge, but you don't really. So yeah, just as like a sort of you obviously have to move the king or move the bishop back, but moving the bishop back just seems kind of chill. And we can't take the pawn. I don't like this list again. If there's ever a check on the back rank, you will lose the bishop. So I like just getting lift and just holding the position. If you push, I don't know what I want to do. No, we can't. We can't. The rook is trapped. Okay. I mean, it's tricky. This is tough. Definitely a tough position. So bishop moves back. Bishop f2. Can you attack on Plodder and Eskia? I haven't heard from anything about them. Plodder. Who's Plodder? Is that Joel? Are you calling Joel a Plodder? You're back. Amazing. Welcome back. I appreciate you coming back, dude. I hope my commentary has been satisfactory. The last remnants of the game, we've lost a lot of the chess. My brain is a little bit frazzled. I've been sitting in a chair for hours. Nice. It's nice to have like a man on the ground. I need to like send a report, like give you a reporting mic, and we can go like, and now we switch to Oscar chess on the ground. Oscar, how are the games going? What's the atmosphere like? You're a regular in his Joel stream in his Discord. Also regular in Phoebe's chat. Yes. Oscar's a regular in loads of chats. It's been amazing. Good. Ooh, thanks for the feedback on the reels, Ali. I appreciate that. I appear to, yeah. Okay. We're ganging up on the pawn. It's going to be hard for us to deal with this pawn and the promotion square as a dark square. So there are things. Rookie 1. Why not? Why not just hold a pawn? And just distract. And like while you spend time doing this, I'm just going to march my pawn. I think that's the game plan of our opponent here. But still got to find it, and it's still easy to tank time. But Pietro's time is perilously low. Absolutely perilous. Your commentary is one of the best you've ever seen. No way. You haven't seen much commentary, have you? that's a big flag of like doesn't watch chess commentary. Oh, no, I jest. Well, I may or may not be right, but I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. See you in 10. All right, Oscar. Take care. Last I saw, Pludder played against the Alapin with black. It looked like they both knew theory. Done with food. Cool. All right, rookie 1 played. And now what's our gameplay? I was thinking you could probably something like bishop c4 and just say I'm going to hold the pawn, right? And once bishop c4 is in place, like the queen's protecting the bishop protecting the queen, bishop protecting the rook, so the bishop could get overloaded. But unlikely. Again, holdable potentially. I think I would just smash out bishop c4 if I was Pietro, because I would I need to cover this b5 square. Yeah, and he does. Like a boss. Great minds. Where do I want my queen? So maybe queen c5. And this is a really interesting like threat of like rook takes. Thing is then queen back. And we go here. Queen check. Yeah. Rook takes, queen check. Okay, we can't go ham. Don't mind like queen a4 as well, just trying to be annoying. Because okay, decides to push e5. Also makes sense. Can we set up any tactics? It just feels a bit not really, no. I would be tempted just bishop b5 and just the thing is we want to cover d6 as well, e6 as well. Queen h5. Queen h5 is an interesting idea. I kind of like that. Are we trying? This is what we're trying. So, for example, let's waste some moves. We go here. And let's say bishop moves out of the way. I don't know. If the bishop moves, you need to actually protect the bishop with queen a7. If the bishop moves here, for example, we have mate in 2. So keep an eye on your tactics, kids. So I think this is what Pietro's trying to set up. It's very obvious for people of this level. That said, it is easily missable. Easily missable. Oh, and not only that though, it maybe what's something that's even slightly better is if random move. Oh, not here. Queen. No. Random move stops queen here. Other random move, queen here. Because now you can't really stop the mating threats with anything. So if the bishop moves here, for example, we still take, and then bishop takes, and we still get this rook f1 mate idea with the rook and the bishop. So yeah, that is one small tactic that is being set up. His opponent has more than enough time. Yeah, you haven't seen a lot of commentaries. Yep, I knew it. His opponent has more than enough time to deal with these threats. But nonetheless, it's easy to be complacent. He's up 2 pawns. You know you should be better. You should know you should be borderline winning. But there is still work to do. It doesn't just hand itself to you. You've got to find the best moves. Now, there are multiple best moves. I'm going to turn the engine lines on for a second so I can see what's going on. Okay, engine lines aren't working for me. Does that work? Okay, whatever. Oh, maybe I was in the wrong tab. Maybe that's why. Oh, let's try that once more. Okay, no, I can't see multiple engine lines. Okay, anyways, queen c5 and queen b6 look good. How much time does Pietro have? It is on the left of the board. You can see 8 minutes and 4 seconds. They get 30-second increment every move they make, though. If not queen d2 because of b5, how about queen c2? Queen c2, yeah, but you don't really have any follow-up. Queen c5 played. It's a good move. Just retaining all the things that we need to retain. And this pawn can just like keep marching. Queen b3. I also know Pietro has only had like 3 hours sleep last night as well, which will be a huge thing for energy and fatigue. And he's got a whole other game to play today. Oh, sorry, guys. So this is a consideration he needs, is that these are 2-round days. These are brutal. You will finish your game, have not much time to prep, and then start your next game. I like this idea. I still like queen c3. It doesn't actually do anything. But we're just trying. We are just trying. As soon as h3 comes, it's pointless. But easily missable things, you know. You play b4, we take. No challenges, please. We can just move the rook, but things get like, you know, a little bit. As long as the queen is on this diagonal, you're fine though. But yeah, look for tactics, guys. You should always be. Oh, he plays it. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. Nothing to see here, officer. But he's on 6 minutes now. 6 minutes 45, so his time's super low. But you never know. You can always try and cheese your opponent. It's a hard move, though. You suddenly go, oh, hang on. How am I protecting? How am I doing whatever? And the main thing is h3 gets rid of all the threats. h3 or h4, the king can move out of the way of mate. The queen sacrifice is not worth it. So as I've shown you, like if we can get the rook on f1, if we can take the rook and get the rook on f1, that's mate. If the pawn's on h3, it's no longer mate because then the king has squares to move. Let's just go through, and we lose. Queen versus rook is not the one. The white queen is overloaded. It defends a lot of things. Yeah, but it's not. It's also it's not hanging. So it's hard to say it's overloaded. Because usually like moving it would leave a piece undefended, but it would only be a pawn, and we're up 2 pawns. So if we can trade anything, because also we've only got 3 pieces. So if there's any trading to be done, then it's great. But also something like queen here would just be fine. We give up the pawn, and then it becomes a lot more draw-ish. But yeah, I mean, essentially you don't really want to give up the b pawn. Hello, Praise. Welcome back. But yeah, I love the setting up of the tactics. It does become scary, and you can suddenly like worry. And the psychological aspect of the game is good, but again, our opponent has a whole 18 minutes more than us. He can spend all the time he wants making sure he's just not falling for any stupid tactics. He can like consolidate and just keep pushing forward. H3 is just a nice, cool, calm move, and you don't have anything. Pietro didn't blunder. I think there were a couple like mistakes. There was a mistake with e4. E4 was a great idea, but he played it a bit too late. But in general, no blunders, no blunders. A little bit of a mistake and a miss, but yeah, this is just a slow, a little bit like maneuvering, outplaying element. I think, okay, e4 you could call the blunder, I guess, but yeah, that was the thing that let it down. And then there was a positional mistake or a positional inaccuracy with queen e7, I think. I think queen c7 was slightly better than queen e7 at the point he played it. Sorry. Where's it? Yeah, I think queen c7 here would have made his life easier. Alas, on move number 17 as well. Let's go back to the live board. Opponent's still having a good think. Hey, H Madva. Welcome. What is my best black opening and white opening? The French defense. I'm unstoppable. I have won. So in the past 10 French exchange games as black that I've played, 10, in the above 2000 rapid pool on chess.com, I've won 9 of them. So if someone plays the French exchange against me and I am black, I am crushing their soul. I will outplay them in that night end game every day of the week. But that said, the French defense, I've only been beaten once in a FIDE rated game playing the French, and I've played 2 2000 rated players playing the French defense in FIDE classical games. So that is my... And also, I don't care if people know I play the French defense, because that's all I play. If they can outplay me in the French defense, they bloody well deserve it. Because that stuff is my jam. Like, my bread and butter. I've been playing the French since I was 900 elo. So I don't need to prep anymore with the French. Like, I'm a French specialist, kind of. I mean, there's still so much I do not know, and I realize, like, I do not know, and a master will crush me, but I've got a good grip. Okay, so we see rook b1. Love to see it. Rook b1's come through on the board. So we see h3 and rook b1. So h3 gets rid of all the problems. Eesh. e6 is just coming, though. I mean, it's... Yeah. We are struggling. It's a nice try, the queen c5. It really is. But after e6, I don't know what we do. I do not know. Yeah, I think Pietro is aware of the die straight to his position as well. As chess players, you usually like you know in scenarios like this, it's not gone well, and you're quite often thinking back and trying to figure out at which point it went wrong. What moves specifically? Um, oh, rook e4 is tricky. Yeah, rook e4 is devastating. Ah, but you have queen a1 to get the bishop out. So rook e4, queen a1 check. King h2, and then like bishop f2, but then e6 still comes. So, for example, I'll show you on board. Rook e4, queen a1. King h2, bishop e6 to try and stop Zibish, but... Yeah. I mean, there's still work to be done, but it's just like you are pure passive defensive mode. You're never gonna promote any of these, whereas these you need to like kill both of them. And that's hard. But I wouldn't be surprised if just a simple e6. It also stops the king from coming in simply. And even if you decide to trade, right, can you actually stop the pawn? No. No, you can't. Yes, the pawn being essentially, we are promoting one of these pawns. There's not really any clean way to stop. So as I said, like so I think the plan is to do something like this. Queen b4, rook b4, and when you push, no matter what we decide to block with, probably the bishop. Let's just do bishop. Promote, we lose a piece. And that's just GG's because we're up a whole piece. And e6 was played, so I wouldn't be surprised if we'd see this pawn getting taken. I imagine it's the best move because we don't have anything else really. Unless we go queen d3, but then like we need to take care of one of these. But this is a pure promotion and a loss of a piece. But I think any other way we do it, it's still promoting anyway. We cannot stop that. So I don't know. Let's say like queen here. We temporarily stop. Can we just protect the pawn? Like the pawn's already protected, but maybe bishop d4 and queen g5 is the play. Maybe we can just go queen g5 anyway, or queen e5. One of the two. Actually, I like this because then we can't get battered by g6. So like, queen takes bishop here. How are you going to protect? So yeah, because we're so limited in what we can do, the pieces can move freely. Yeah, without this pawn, then potential draw. Well, definitely because we were about to pick up this pawn, but I don't know. This pawn was like a couple squares further back, not so much of a problem, but still a problem. If we could get rid of both rooks and the queen, then this is drawable. Hard, but drawable because opposite color bishops. Mom, got it going. Oh, you guys can't hear the music. I'm currently listening to Stacey's mum. Classic. It's a classic. Oh, hello. Witty! Let's go! What a raid! It's been a funny week, man. But thank you for asking. Yeah. Obviously, terrible news this week. I had an anniversary of a friend who also passed recently, which flared up a lot of feelings. So it's been an emotional week. But I personally am good, and uh, I use any bad news like this as an opportunity to reach out to people and let them know that I'm thinking of them. And yeah, it's important. So, Witty, you are an incredible person. Want you to know that. I was privileged to meet Witty as well in Italy. He is the loveliest, most genuine, kind person. So guys, not that he needs it, but shout out to Witty. Um, I am personally good. Yes, I'm in a great place. So love you. Hugs everyone as well. But I will use this opportunity to quickly say if there is anyone in your life, and I've been saying this for the past like 4 weeks on stream, when I've ended stream, if there's anyone in your life that's you haven't spoken to in a long while and you're wondering like, oh, I wonder what happened to them, or they drifted away a bit and you're like, oh, maybe they're not doing so good, or maybe it's just an old friend. Reach out to them right now. Drop them a text and just let them know. Be like, oh, I was just watching this thing and it made me think of you. How are you doing? It would be the most lovely message for you to get if someone just did that for you. So do it for someone else. You can make their day, or you can make a much bigger impact in their life. Anyways, back to the chess. And also I'm Matt. I stream chess. I am an average chess player, but I work behind the scenes with a lot of chess people. I do a lot of editing for people like Phoebe Witt. I've done stuff for Arthur's Nick Sands. Emily Plays Chess. And Witty, he is the person you're thinking of. Agreed. Yeah, sure. Send Witty all the love. But I do a lot of chess stuff, and I just love chess, man. So that's what you need to know about me. And then what you need to know about Pietro, who I'm doing commentary for. He is a chess teacher, incredible chess player. We're of similar-ish level, and I have the good fortune of doing commentary for him today and on Sunday for the Amsterdam Open. He is coming to the end of his round one game. It is looking a bit dire. He is running on 4 hours sleep. He traveled a lot yesterday, or even this morning got there. I'm not sure, but he is there. And I'm also doing commentary for Emily Plays Chess tonight, which I completely forgot about, an ungodly hour. So I've got 3 rounds of chess. Let's go. It's going to be a big chess stream today, so please tune in. Give me your energy. I will need it. I need some of it now. That's for sure. That is for sure. But alas, I think Pietro is resigned to the result, not necessarily resignation yet. He set up some lovely little traps as last ditch attempts. For example, if there's any other move, there is queen takes rook, allowing a rook f1 mate. So I love that he's still fighting to the bitter end. That's what we love to see. A fool will resign, as he says in his reels and YouTube shorts. He is doing really well on YouTube, by the way. So if you do not know him, go check him out. I've got the link pinned in Twitch chat. Am I really a skydiver? Yes. I haven't skydived in a while, so I would say ex-skydiver now, I guess. But I've got an A and B license in skydiving. I've got my formation and free fly qualifications. So I used to jump with the formation team. And yeah, as a hobby. Fools will resign. So yeah, if you want to know anything about skydiving, hit me up. I am probably like a 1900 elo skydiver. That's how I was really good at skydiving, but in terms of the quantity of jumps, I was low, but I also qualified in the minimum amount of jumps, which I think only 2 people in the UK have done. Me being one of them. So I was very sporty growing up, and a lot of skydivers are not sporty. I can tell you that for free. But very similar people to the chess community, actually. Like the same type of people. Really funny. Did you ever blunder during a skydive? Yes. I haven't had to use my reserve parachute. A few of my friends have. It's not abnormal, but it's not normal. Here the queen protects f2. Bad. Oh yeah, let's go to live. Yeah, the queen does protect f2. So yeah, there's no little sacks there. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, Wallardo, the biggest blunder I had skydiving, I was skydiving in the middle of February. It was minus 2 degrees Celsius on the ground. As you go up in altitude, it gets colder. It was minus 26 when I was at max altitude before we jumped. I was wearing full like ski gear, really thick gloves, and my hands were still freezing. When I did my jump, I literally was just frozen to the core the whole way down. It's the only skydive I've never enjoyed. And when it came to me doing my pull, so you get to your altitude, you've got an altimeter, and I've got an audible altimeter as well. They're like beeping, and I'm like waiting, and I go to pull. I grip the toggle, and my hand just slipped straight off because I couldn't grip because my hand was so cold. And then I do it again. My hand slips again. Ground's getting very close at this point in time. And then finally, the last one, I like lock in and give it everything and just, and we're all good. But yeah, that was not fun. That was not fun. But yeah, Pietro is just playing out the last remnants of his game. He is black. He is black. The names here are wrong. The DGT names got mixed up. So exciting story. No. No worry, Lyrish. We're coming to the end of the round. Pietro is very likely to lose this one unless there is some small miracle. But I think his opponent has definitely has the edge. There's many things he can play. He can play Queen C6, kicking the rook away. And we're just going to go for the promotion and mate. For example, Queen C6. There's not really much you can do. Like rook b8, we push. You probably have to go h6 so you don't get mated immediately. So you queen, rook takes, queen takes, king c7, and I think queen e4 will just be fine for us, and we'll just be up a whole rook, and we're chill. Rook d1 coming into d8. Okay, move made. C7 played. We might get resignation. It's hard to find anything here. Everything is tied up. And I would say, who do you think will win this match? This game, Pietro will lose, unfortunately. So Queen C3 played. There's no real tricks. Okay, the video has just stopped, so I'm assuming the game's ended. Pietro also is functioning on like no sleep, so I'm impressed that he's like even sitting at the game. But we've just lost the video feed, so I'm assuming the game has just ended. We are a little bit behind in terms of time, so I imagine we play through. Maybe it's all checkmate. Who knows? But the moves will come through for us. Pietro might pop in. I'm going to drop him a message and just see that he's all right. And see if he wants to pop in. Hey, dude. Unlucky. Saw the video. Feed ended. Wanna chat or just rest up? He might be going to do a post-mortem with his opponent as well. Cool. So we'll see. Yeah, I think he will have resigned. The video feed was 15 minutes behind, so so it's probably like a little bit Oh, I need to sign in. That's why. Are you guys gonna? Am I gonna dox myself? Probably. Oh no, this is not the. This is not the account. Okay. We'll see. Let's sign in. I can't even remember what my password is. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, no, that's Pietro. That's me. Well. Oh. There we go. Okay, I think we're there. Sure. Okay. We see some moves. This will be the last couple of. Yeah, we go. Okay, we're in time. GG's. GG's indeed. Okay, and round 2 is only in an hour, I think. I'm just gonna double check this as well, guys. So I'm gonna head out. We'll wait around till the feed catches up, and then I'm gonna double check Amsterdam Open chess 2025. Just double checking the time so I don't miss it and everyone can tune in. My email has been leaked. Nah. I'm not posting the VOD. 3 p.m. CEST. Yep. So in an hour's time, we will have another round. Thank you, Ali. I mean, yeah. any emails I use for this are like all spam. As long as I've got 2FA on everything, we're all good. We're all good. I mean, people knowing the email address is one thing. People being able to log in is a whole other thing. It's bad. What's bad? All right. Just double checking. All right, cool. All right, guys. Oh, the opponent weirdly decides to trade queens, but I completely get it. I can see why they played through. I personally wouldn't have traded queens. But sure. I preferred queen c6 as a move earlier, to be honest. I mean, even queen c6 now feels kind of interesting, no? Suppose you have queen g6? Or bishop f7? Yeah. I mean, there's still stuff to play for, but... I mean, this is clean. This is a clean, clear win. I mean, they're my public email addresses. They're on websites. You know, like I have I have those email addresses to contact me. Um, so yeah, like I don't know. I'm not too bothered. That's the point of the email, so people can get in touch. um, and here we go. Yeah, this is nice. Rook d4. You can't stop rook d8. Now you can go king e6, rook d8, king f7. And then you just bring the king. And then, yeah, you just bring the king. Okay. Trades down. Gets rid of the exchange for the pawn. I like the fighting spirit. I really like the fighting spirit. Well, it won't get hacked if you've got two-factor authentication on. 2FA is pretty much a nightmare. Like I have 2FA on everything. You have to go through a secondary device. Like I get notifications, or I've got to use an authenticator. How many moves deep is this game? This game is currently on move 50. Now, unfortunately, the promotion square. If the pawn was on the c file, there might have been some chances because we can just go like if the bishop was on f5 and the pawn was on the c file, then maybe there was a world, but no, there isn't because the promotion you lose your bishop. But yeah, he's just playing through quickly now, just getting it out the system. I've been there many times, many times. How many rounds in total? This is a 6-round tournament. Tu Ching. A rate of two rounds a day. Yes, indeed. So it's quite an intense tournament. 2 rounds a day is really taxing. I can attest to that. I played a 3-round day tournament once, and man, I was fried after. Every game went the distance as well. I was the last person playing in like every blooming game, um, which is tough. It's really tough. Like taking exams. Chess is essentially like going back to school. That's exactly what chess is going back to. How did Pietro get to this position? It's a 50 move story. Um, yeah, he's stuck here. This is definitely stuck. I think because he can't he probably has to go like bishop a4 and bishop c2 to try and just hold this structure. And the thing is, he can't step in to do anything about the pawn. So resignation might come here. Bishop c8. I didn't like bishop c8 because again, it's just like kind of passive. We're not really getting in either, but we are holding the pawn, I guess. But we'd rather have our bishop on f5. The thing is, we need to be able to step in if possible. Okay, so now we can step up, but then the rook comes in, and then it will come to f7. Sorry, F8, which is kind of annoying. And then we just push. And we can even do this. And it's fine for white. So yeah, and that's what we're seeing. He plays king e5. Oh, you just did the calculation training in the Dojo Discord. Oh, I need it. I know. I need it big time. Thanks for that though. Look at the calendar and join them. Okay, I shall. Bro, just coming in and just grating me from the get-go about my calculation. Dude, no warm up, no anything. Just boom, you need calculation. Ouch. Ouch. Thanks. I do need it. I do need it. Fortunately, I have some kosher calculation training coming up. All right, and we Am resigns. And they're chatting through the game quick. Okay. Great. All right then, everybody. It is an hour until the next game. I'm gonna go get some food. I say an hour. Yeah, an hour. I'm gonna go get some food. Get some beverages, move, and just everything like that. Thanks for all of you hanging around. Thanks for all of you that came in through Witty and hanging around. If you want to follow the next game with Pietro, like I said, in an hour, please come back. I was half tempted to leave the stream up, but I will just end stream. He played well, just unfortunate, low time kind of stuff. If you do want to come back, please drop me a follow. You'll get a notification when I go live again. And as always, take care of yourselves and reach out to people. If you ever think of people or you're in a moment with someone, let them know you're having a good time or you're thinking about them. It makes a difference in someone's world. I appreciate you all. Peace. Love. I will raid, I guess, because I can on Twitch, and then I will end stream. So, who's up? Who's around? No worry, Tuching. I appreciate you coming in. Thanks everyone on YouTube as well. I appreciate all of you. Hopefully we'll get a good next game going. Anna Maya is still going as well. So I could put you on to Anna Maya. Her game is finishing up. Same tournament. And I know Sophie Davis Chess is going as well. She's been up for a while. Sure. Let's go in for a raid. Peace and love, everybody. Take care. Take care. See ya in an hour.